You guys are being extra. You're extra always. What? I love you. Be nice to me. Okay, now you're just being ridiculous. You okay?
Emily, put it down.
Bye. Alright, time to continue the storyline into, I believe it's Stormblood's next. I'm excited. I might have to turn up the music though. Beyond the Great Wall. I'm starting to feel like this is some China stuff.
Question is, how will the Empire respond to the disappearance of Omega and the Primal?
Hey Forge, how's it going?
Oh, I didn't see you there. Forgive me. Word from Baelsar's wall is proving long in the coming, and my mind cannot help but stray to grim places.
So you're in your 50s now for Arc Raiders? Give me a second, I'm signing in my chat. So that's not bad at all, buddy. You're making good progress.
Alphino, a message from the Alliance.
It's about time. Pray summon the others at once.
Yes, sir.
It's going good. I'm happy to hear that, buddy. Have you started getting into PvP, or are you still just focusing on leveling?
General Uldin reports that his forces have secured the breach in Baelsar's wall.
And what of the Primal and Omega?
There is still no sign of either at this time. He writes that they will begin a more thorough investigation shortly.
Okay, so yeah, we just defeated the Primal. And we're taking the wall.
As expected, he wishes to petition the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
As expected.
The Alliance's decision to capture a part of Baelsar's wall is open to interpretation.
Welcome to the chat, everyone. Hell yeah, dude, you're getting those hours in. Closing shifts aren't bad. Sometimes it's nice not to have a manager up your butt all the time.
The wall serves to demarcate Imperial territory, Alamigo included, from the rest of Eorzea.
So it's all self-defense, Forge? I feel that.
To an observer, the Alliance's actions could be seen as a prelude to invasion.
Indeed. And the Alliance leaders have no wish to be branded invaders.
You're saying they won't.
How's it going,
fight for
Super Awesome?
Alamigo? Even after everything that's happened?
Not without the consent of her people, no. Make no mistake, Lise.
How's it
The
going,
Alliance is
Nancy
in complete
Peters?
agreement that the Empire must be purged from Eorzea.
Welcome to the chat.
However, they will not set foot in Gyr Abania until they have formally secured the consent and cooperation of the Alamigan opposition.
They would have us act as intermediaries.
Precisely. The Scions are uniquely qualified to serve in this capacity. That is to say, Lise's, given her personal connection to the Resistance. Who better than you to broker an agreement between the Alliance and the people of Alamigo? Assuming you are willing, of course.
Okay, so we're going to... Okay, I see. The Scions are diplomats at this point.
Of course I am. You know I'd like nothing more.
As for who should accompany you on said diplomatic mission, I had a mind to volunteer myself.
Well, that covers the talking part. But you just know there'll be trouble along the way. Are you available?
As if you have to ask. And my same response.
Thanks. It means a lot knowing you'll be there.
I'm always ready to pummel people. That's just what it is. Yeah, I don't like waking up early either,
I
bud.
too shall accompany you. Such endeavors are seldom hampered by a surfeit of healers.
I'm, supposedly I'm going to be day shift here in about like a week and a half. So I'll be waking up really early.
Good point. Allow me to offer my services as well.
I have spent quite enough time here of late, so I'll be coming. But we will need someone to keep an eye on things. I trust you have no objections?
None, my lady. Gladly shall I continue to serve as caretaker of the Waking Sands, and there keep watch for signs of primal and Ascian activity both.
As capable as my learned friend undoubtedly is, there are some troubles that may prove too much for a single scion, on account of which I mean to stay.
It is settled then. Let us each see to our preparations.
Of course, my objective is going to be speaking with people. We're all in like a diplomatic setting right now.
Ready, my friend?
Yeah, always ready. What do you want?
Well then. Tataru, I leave the rising stones in your capable hands.
Don't worry, Alphino. I'll see that the...
I did not mean to click through that. I'm sorry, guys. Tataru is one of my favorite characters. It's really hard to click through her stuff and not know what was said. Oh yeah, the samurai's still here. This guy's actually really funny.
Mistress Y'shtola has unfolded all. You are bound for Girabania?
Aye. The Alliance would have us make contact with the Alamegan resistance as soon as possible.
It begins then. As soon it shall in Doma, if the gods are good. 'Tis but a pity it must be now. I am sorry that we shall not be present to fight beside you in the battles to come.
What's going on, princess?
Can I show you something?
Yeah. Oh, you just broke it like that, huh? Little corn dog steak. Watch out, Penelope will try to eat them. And she can't eat those.
Stop watching me with your dang tail.
You gonna go to bed soon? You got school tomorrow, babe.
Yeah, but I hate school.
It's okay to hate it, but you still have to do it. Dad hates work, but he's still gotta go to work.
What does school do for us?
It makes you smarter.
Yeah, but it doesn't pay the bills.
No, but it makes it where you'll be able to pay the bills whenever you grow up. You can't get a job without a high school education. You gotta learn how to do math, and you gotta be able to read and write. You can't just be on the phone all day, wasting your life away.
But my friends. What will I do to support my friends?
Go to bed, baby.
I need a corn dog.
Well, eat your corn dog and then go to bed.
It just came out of the microwave.
Honey. She's not gonna stop trying to get those sticks out of your hand. She thinks they're food. She smells the hot dog on them. She thinks they're a treat. You're kind of teasing her right now with them. Penelope, quit. Alright. Go, baby. Well, I got her. I love you.
Love you.
Penelope, stay. 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 Don't think about it. Stay. Thank you. Sorry about that, guys.
You have stood with us countless times, Lady Yugiri. Pray do not apologize.
The thing is, I don't have to wake up early on days I work for the closing shifts. I agree she should listen to you. You know what you're talking about. Yeah. Thanks.
Then let us thank you instead. You and yours stood with us from the first, when we came to this land as refugees in search of sanctuary.
I also don't like having to wake up early, but if you wake up early, then your job's over early, and then you have the rest of the day to hang out. But I also am a night owl. I have been for 15 years, maybe 20 years now, and it's going to be a pretty rough change for me to go to day shift.
Loath am I to think what might have become of my people, had you not extended to us the hand of friendship. We will never forget. This I solemnly swear.
Is Yugiri trying to leave me?
Much has changed since first you set foot on these shores. Revenant's Toll stands as a testament to that. I'm sure your people will manage in your absence.
Indeed. They have built a new home for themselves and no longer need me to shepherd them. The time has come for Kozetsu and I to return to our master, to our home.
Well, we better link up, because you're my little emo all raw.
I know how you feel. It's time I went home too.
That's very, very intelligent of you, Forge. That really is.
Though our battlefields be 1,000 mounds apart, our purpose is one. That all men hearken to the clarion call of freedom, of liberation, from Eorzea to the far east, that they may rise up and cast down the curse of Garlemald.
Yeah, you've told me a lot. You're a night owl, buddy. But getting a job requires sacrifices.
Take care, you hear me? When all of this is over, we're going to celebrate together. Just you wait.
Oh yeah, we are
I
going
should
to
like
celebrate
that
like
very
another.
much. Fare you well.
Why is it not clicking through? Gosetsu's funny, Green Iris. He's pretty funny. I think he's my third favorite character. And now there's a lot of people tied for fourth. 1,000 moms apart, yet united in purpose. Let us pray both of our endeavors meet with success. Shall we then? Yeah, it's really hard to like school. I enjoyed school while I was there, but I also made myself the pact that I would not do homework at home. If I couldn't get it finished inside of school, then I wasn't going to do it. And unless, like, I get it done, like, oh god, what do they call it? The 30 minutes before school starts, whenever you're able to, like, free period or whatever. I would get most of my homework, if not all of it, done in free period or in class. Like, while the teacher was explaining, I would just read the book and then do whatever the book's assignment was, because my teachers didn't, like, try to assign stuff too often outside the book. Who ties for fourth? A lot of characters. Like, I like most of the Scions, and then basically everyone that you kind of get like a warming up to, like Count Edmont of House Forton. Like, he's tied in fourth with Horse Chiffon would be in fourth. A lot of the people from Dragon Song Wars and Heaven's Ward are in fourth spot. There's a lot. Wait, not just yet. I knew I'd forgotten something important. Lise, could you come with me? Like, Tataru's in 4th spot, Lisa's in 4th spot. I like her. Her story arc's coming out. I really liked the Griffin up until we killed him. But then once I found out that it was Ilberd, I instantly stopped liking him because I was like, oh, he's just gotta die. Dude's gotta go down. There is a lot of really good characters. Oh, Forge, did you at least get your GED, buddy? Like, the high school equivalency? Me? What? Now? Alright, then if you insist. Like, even like Ishtola. I don't really understand what's going on with Minfilia. She's tied in 4th spot just because she brought us all together. Hell, some of the enemies are even in 4th spot just because, like, they're well-written enemies. She needs to calm down, but I do like the new outfit. What do you think? As you can see, I designed it to be light and loose, an outfit tailor-made to the needs for a skilled fighter like Lise. How's it going, Hawkeye? Your work never ceases to impress. Much more of this, and I may have to stop introducing you as a Scion's receptionist and start referring to you as our preeminent seamstress. Oh, is Lise your favorite, Hawkeye? It's lovely, Tataru, thank you. I feel like I could take on a legion. Big Lise fan. That's fair. I'm liking her new outfit over the old one. I never really liked the mask setup. I like being able to see her face. I'm glad you like it, and with that, I'll delay you no longer. Safe travels. Then onward to Jurabania. Our first stop will be at Eorzea's Spire in the East Shroud. I did not warm up to Lise on my first playthrough, but that changed on my second one. No, but I'm going to get it eventually. The sooner the better on that Forge. You lose a lot more than you understand with like your knowledge of high school, and you're still young, so you're able to absorb information like a sponge still. So even if like you have to do like a practice test and all that stuff, like it's honestly better to get it now. Like, don't hesitate on it. And it'll open up a lot of doors for you. There's a lot of places that won't hire you without an equivalency or the diploma. She's not my favorite, but still a big fan. Who's your favorite Hawkeye? If you don't mind me asking. I swear, if there's a character in here called Hawkeye and you say Hawkeye, I'm gonna wait for that moment. They better be an archer. So, Warrior of Light, how did it feel to strike down so great a foe? You must tell me more of the experience once our meeting with your colleagues is concluded. Kind of weird that the main story is splitting here. Through thine... Okay, yeah, so through thine all-surpassing skill at arms do we now take our first step in ridding the star of the warring triad's baleful presence, and in such wise do we lessen the burden bequeathed unto us by the vainglory of a lag. Know, however, that the two icons which remain are thought equal in might to Sephiroth, and may yet exceed him. Ere thou proceed, I would counsel thee to marshal thy strength and give careful thought to thy preparation. You love Tataru, then the twins, and then many more. I cannot stay tonight, but wanted to pop in and say hi. Keep on enjoying. You have a wonderful night, Green Iris. Assuming the Garleans afford us the luxury of time, even now the grasp for the means to dominate primals, blind to the technology's potential for calamity. My master taught me that the entity known as Sephiroth was this world's first sacred tree, elevated to godhood by the belief of its worshippers. There is no power more fearsome than that born of unconditional faith and unbending ideal. 'Tis plain your master found in you a willing student. Tell me, was it he who taught you of Alagon's technology? technology's potential for calamity, or are those your own words? 'Twas but a figure of speech, nothing more. When last we met, I thought I caught a glimpse of the boy behind the mask, but it would seem your defenses are firmly back in place. Must you persist with this infuriating veil of secrecy? I, for one, would very much like to know who this master of yours is, amongst other things. Have you watched the expansion trailers, by the way? Up to what expansion you are on? You should check them out, they're really good. So I've not checked any of them out, because I've been told that some of them, if it's not set up right, like, will show spoilers. Like, I walked in whenever I turned on the computer, I was getting ready to start a stream, and like the Shadowbringers trailer was playing. I was like, oh shit, like I have to, you know, hit escape and get out of that real quick. And so like there's certain characters I know are going to live up till Shadowbringers, because they were in the middle of the trailer. But beyond that, I haven't watched any of them, because I don't want to get favorite characters because I know they're going to live. I'd rather canonically go through the story, I suppose. It'd be like watching a movie and the trailer, and it's getting more and more common, where like the trailer for a lot of movies almost give you like the full plot of the movie rather than like a teaser. And I grew up with teasers, so that way it was like, if that piqued your interest, you would go see the movie, and then it would be on the movie's merits of whether or not it was good, rather than the trailer being like, here's the entire subplot line. As long as our purposes align, what matter my affiliation? It matters a great deal. I do not ask out of idle curiosity. If we are to fight as comrades, we need to be able to trust each other. On which note, I should apologize for my earlier trickery. It was merely an attempt to get to the heart of an enigmatic companion. Truth be told, I was rather glad you reacted as you did. No person of your age has any business being calm and aloof all the time, much as you might wish to be. Anyway, we had best be off. Do send word if there are any further developments. Is this a blue quest, or is this the main storyline? I'm gonna have to look at it afterwards. I've tried not to progress any of the main storyline. I have on accident before, but like the blue quest, I don't know how important they are. A companion now, am I? Okay, so this is a blue quest. I don't know if this character's at all important. So this is just taking out like Ravana, and I have something for you, Warrior of Light. During our expeditions to banish Sephiroth, I came across a certain relic, and I believe it would be put to the best use in your hands. You're gonna give me a weapon? It is an elegant device of the kind used to store information. In this case, the records of the furious conflict that took place on the shores of Mericidia between the Icon Sephiroth and the forces of Alag. Should you present this tombstone to the verification node outside Triad control, the node systems will analyze the various aspects of the conflict and create for you a false icon against which you can train. Consider it a sort of mock battle that presumes a Sephiroth who has broken free of his shackles. If I understand its workings correctly, the node should be also be capable of manifesting a far stronger incarnation of the icon. This would mimic the catastrophic consequences were Sephiroth ever to absorb an additional source of energy, say by defeating another member of the Warring Triad. A compelling challenge for the warrior of your ability, yes? You need not possess Mishas Kral's knowledge of elegant technology to begin this particular battle. Simply present the tombstone to the node on the flagship, and then follow the orb's instructions. I hope the experience brings you valuable insight, Warrior of Light. In my opinion, low-key, it's barely a spoiler. Okay. Okay, I must study for exams. If I have time later, I'll tune back in. Talk to you later. You have a great night, Hawkeye. It was nice seeing you again. I am troubled, Warrior of Light. But I guess you live and learn. Yeah, you can hold off and make money, or you can double down and on your days off study and get your GED or whatever the equivalency is in Florida, and possibly be able to find a better job with more hours afterwards. I didn't realize you didn't have your GED or any of your equivalency, or else I would have told you that, like, fast food, some retail will hire people without their GED. It's rare, at least in my area. Most places require the GED. You could probably become like a server or a waiter, but there's not a lot of options without the high school diploma. That opens up like factory work and a whole mess of other things. And factory work, you could be making north of like $20, $25 an hour, almost at entry level. I am troubled, Warrior of Light. The 6th Legion will not soon surrender its pursuit of elegant technology. While it is true that the 6th suffered heavy losses in attempting to breach Azys Law's defenses, the Legion is still very much a force to be reckoned with. Left to his own devices, it will not be long before the Legatus moves to... Pray excuse the interruption, but a call to this link pearl can only come from one of your fellow scions. Archon Y'shtola, what news? And you are quite certain that they have broken through? Yes, of course, we shall leave immediately. Okay, so I'm actually going to, like, abandon this quest. I'm not going to abandon it, I'm just going to keep it up, but it looks like it's just unlocking the hard modes and the extreme modes of Trials. Colton Glass, remember me? Yeah, I remember you. You were, in my stream last week. Sorry, there's like 2 different chats I have to look at because YouTube doesn't do a good job with separating portrait and horizontal live streaming. So I have to have my phone up for chat for my portrait and then my landscapes on my computer. It sounds like your daughter doesn't like school, but I don't think anybody does. So some people do like school. You do have the innate learner, and then you have people who see school as an escape from home, and they're more concerned about the socialization rather than the education. And my daughter's only 8 years old. She's, you know, dealing with like being bullied and stuff. It has nothing really to do with not wanting to learn. It's just she doesn't like being forced into situations that she doesn't like. And teaching her and keeping her on track with the idea that there is a light at the end of the tunnel. There is more pros attached to schooling than there is cons is important. And that's something that I've tried really hard with her. You know, I've talked to the school about bullies and all that stuff, and, you know, we've done our best, but, you know, kids will be kids. They are going to bully one another because, like I said, part of school is socialization, and if you see a lot with homeschooled children, they're awkward in social settings, or they can be if their parents don't take them out to, you know, be socialized in public with other kids. But there's some kids, even with the socialization factor, they get their peers involved and they want to be liked by their peers, and they chose the wrong peers, and the peers are bullies, so they end up being bullies even though they don't always want to be a bully. It's just, or something's happening at home that they need to have taken care of. Like there's a bunch of stuff that gets factored into why, like, children, you know, less than 12 years old before they hit middle school will or will not like school. They try to keep school as fun as possible in elementary, and then slowly progress in like 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade more towards the idea of like what's going to be happening in middle school, which is like, you know, no recess. Your version of recess is going to be like PE, and then you're learning more about the arts. You know, like I think in 6th grade they start you, and you can opt to take band and like practice on the recorder, which is what I did, and you know, higher levels in math. So you were homeschooled since 2018. If you were homeschooled since 2018, why didn't you take your GED equivalency? that seems like you should have taken the test. I mean, I would think you would take the test. I'm curious. You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I'm just curious. All are present and accounted for. When you are ready, my friend, pray inform the officer that we wish to proceed into Jerebania. Ah, the signs of the 7th dawn. We were told to expect you. Shall I summon someone to escort you to the wall? Yes. Do I actually have to walk through the wall to get to Jerebania? Or am I going to get cutscene through? This is Eorzea. What's this over here? Is that Jerebania? No, because this would be Jerebania. Because this is Gridania. Oh, is the map going to open up to where, like, the clouds go away over
I
Jerebania?
remember crossing the border, standing in Jerebania once more. Me and my fellow scions, the warrior of light among us. Behind us, Baelsar's wall cutting the land in two. Freedom on one side, tyranny on the other.
That looks tyrannical. That's a good use of the red.
Tyranny and the promise of a new beginning. But one that could only be bought with flames and blood.
Here we go. The entrance of Stormblood. Oh, that was cool. That was nice. The flame burned from left to right. So, like, that's a big thing, though. And your parents, they know better, and they try to prevent you from learning life the hard way. But something as easy as school, like, that's normally like the easy sell. You know, it's like, don't touch the stove when it's hot because you're going to burn yourself, is something that, like, you try to teach your kids, but then you do have kids who have to touch the stove to verify it's hot. That's good, man. It's good to take advice from them. I don't know what their situation is, but they have a lot more life experience than you do. Kids don't realize how little they know. Greetings, Scions. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, I welcome you to Castrum Oriens. Thank you, Admiral. We were relieved to hear that your forces secured the wall without incident. Have the Imperials made any attempt to retake the Castrum since then? None. Save for a few skirmishes between our scouts and their patrols, we've had barely any contact with them, but we all know it's only a matter of time before things escalate. As if attacking Baelsar's wall weren't enough, Ilberd summoned a primal right on their doorstep, and Garlemald is not like to let such a show of defiance go unanswered. 'Twas a declaration of war, even if it was not Ilberd's to make, and now we are bound by it. For weal or for woe, the Scions stand ready to serve. General, what would you ask of us? As stated in my message, the Alliance will not proceed without the support and cooperation of the Alamegan people. We would have you serve as our emissaries and make contact with the Resistance. Consider it done, General. We won't let you down, I swear. Then I'll leave you to it. Godspeed. Ha! Of all the Castra in the world, you walk into mine. Master Garland, what brings you here? A certain missing Allegan weapon and Draconic Primal, Omega and Shinryu. I think the Shinobi called it. Anyway, we've been studying their trail of destruction, hoping it might lead us somewhere, which it has singularly failed to do. Then 'tis like Omega fell to Earth in occupied territory, meaning it may already be in Imperial hands. Even so, it bears repeating that we engaged the stasis systems. Assuming the command was received and executed successfully, the weapon will be of no use to them. Assuming we should hurry up and find it regardless. Thinking that way, I guess I was the one that had to learn by touching the stove. Yeah, and you might still be pressing your hand on the stove because of the GED. Under that way of thinking. All the more reason to reach out to the Resistance. If we want to press on to Eorzea, we'll need their blessing. Everyone's counting on us. Let's not waste any more time talking. Oh, Lise, you are... Spot 3. I'm sorry, she just hit spot 3. Anyone who talks about not talking anymore and let's just get the thing done is probably my spot 3. It's an easy ask, but for the... Oh, I've got to come back and talk to Lise about not talking. Okay. As you've probably heard, there are plenty of factions in the Resistance, so I'm taking us to see the one with the most influence. Their headquarters are located in a place called Rauger's Reach, an old temple to the east of here, across the Veladina River. I learned a route that should allow us to avoid Imperial patrols. Stick with me and we'll be there before you know it. If you know what I mean. Yeah, I get what you're saying, bud. There's like 3 types of people. There's people that learn by touching the stove, people that accept their parents' understanding and guidance and wisdom and go forth through life on that. And then there's people who literally just do not learn. They will continue touching the stove. Or they just walk away from the stove. You know, they just don't care about the lesson and the entirety of it. The problem is I'm too hard-headed at times. That can be a massive problem. Sometimes you will be your own worst enemy, but you're gonna have to learn to persevere through it if you want to be successful. Like I can be hard-headed too, but I've learned to change the way that I think about things and reason my way through them, so that way I'm not stuck doing the same thing over and over and over again, wondering why, you know, XYZ hasn't worked out yet when it should have worked out in my head. And then I go back, you know, a year later, look back on it and found out that my entire way of thinking was flawed. I was working with assumptions rather than figuring out and understanding the root of the issue. Still with me? Good. From here we'll head northeast towards the river. The water's not too deep, so we won't have to swim. You're gonna walk me? How far? Oh. Okay. And, like, wisdom and guidance doesn't just have to come from your parents. Your parents are considered your peers, and the peers can break into friendships, acquaintances, co-workers, people that you have a closer connection with than just some, like, you know, stranger off the street. And sometimes they can lead you astray because they're working with flawed logic as well. So I mean, like, that's why they say choose your friends wisely, because you're going to end up doing a lot of the same crap that your friends do, and if they're doing like illegal shit, you're going to be most likely an accomplice minimum of illegal shit, if not getting into like a life of crime yourself. I don't see any soldiers. Good, let's cross. And even if like your friends tell you that they're about to do something illegal, if it's found out that they told you and you live in a state where like you have or a country, depending, that you have a obligation to tell police officers that a crime's about to be committed, you become an accomplice. So like it's, the accomplice stuff can be like you're there with them, or you just know of the future crime that's about to take place. You're wondering about the tower to the south? That's not a tower, it's a bridge. I mean, it's a tower on a bridge, but... What flag is that? It's part of Castellum Veladina. That's what the Imperials decided to call the old bridge after they fortified it. I call it a great big eyesore, honestly. You can see that rotten banner from absolutely moms away. They never miss a chance to rub our noses in it, do they? Come on, we should keep moving. So, I guess that's the banner of like this segment of the Legion, or maybe I've not been paying attention to the banner for the Legion. Like Forge, when it came to me, I actually had to learn. It's if I remember correctly, it's a Socratean theory on argument, and it's the way that you learn why things are the way they are instead of just dealing with trying to remember like random facts and stuff. Like, I understand why math is the way it is. That's how my teachers taught me. But when it came to my own logic and reasoning, I had to actually like learn, you know, what multiple of the logical fallacies are, and make sure that whenever I'm actually thinking through something, it's not got a fallacy or an assumption or a presupposition that I'm presupposing onto the argument, where it's, or the issue, where I'm not the reason why it's going wrong, you know? Last year I gave up on trying to find a job because I had trouble finding one. Call my dad pushed me to keep looking, and now look at where they got me. I got a job now. I've been there for a month now. Yep. And you're probably one of the more thankful people there for the job, because you had to spend so long finding one. I've had random run-ins where I had to wait a long time to get a job. We're here. On the other side of this pass is Rauger's Reach. So you say, but all I see are rocks. I presume there is some sort of trick to this? Indeed. A glamour. Good eye, Y'shtola. She can see ether now. I take it they have a talented mage in their ranks, or mayhap an artificer trained in the modification of glamour prisms? Something like that. The important thing is that it fools the Garleans. Oh, before we go in, I don't know if Totaro told you, but my friend Nago, the messenger who came to the Rising Stones, is a member of this faction. So they know us, and they shouldn't attack us on sight. That said, they can be a bit jumpy, so let me lead the way, and, don't go reaching for your weapons or anything. And with a sprinkle of demasking dust, all is laid bare. Well, it definitely opened up from a wall.
I remember the old stories, how the Breaker of Worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a single blow.
That's a big statue.
Rauger's Reach, a holy place, and a fitting home for the Resistance, for the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of Alamigo. They were waiting for us there, men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost, for what could be ours again.
I think that's Nago, the pink-haired Mithra. Yeah. You'll forgive us our precautions, but we couldn't be sure who had crossed the barrier. We see you now for who you are, though, the scions of the Seventh Dawn. Grateful that I have the job. I assume that's what you were talking about. Now, I know you would not have come all this way unless you had something important to discuss, and I am eager to hear what it is you have to say. But let's not do this on our doorstep, eh? Come with me. Normally, the harder you have to work for something, the more you appreciate it whenever you finally are able to ascertain it. That's fairly common. Oh, I can use my horse in here? Oh, this is cool. Is there an ether current here? Oh, they do have a crystal over here. And little warpy warps. 2 of them. I wonder if this place ends up getting a housing ward. Someone told me that there's a housing ward called like Kugani, something like that. And I don't know where that's at. Or no, it wasn't Kugane or Kugani. It was I don't remember what it's called. I guess some people just need a push to keep going at something. Yeah. You, motivation, if you can't motivate yourself, it's really nice to have a support structure in place for you to be able to get motivated by other people. Like, my wife motivates me all the time. I've got friends who motivate me. I have friends where I can have philosophical or political conversations with, and there's like no judgment based on what's being said. We don't always agree, but you know, we like having the conversation. And when I say argument, I don't mean like bickering back and forth of one another. It's just two different opinions coming together and talking about how they're different, how they're the same, and trying to sway the other one way or the other person to your opinion, or they're trying to sway you to their opinion. But like, it doesn't ever get heated, I guess is probably the best way to say that. I got a lot of friends who talk to me about current events and stuff like that, but it all motivates me in different aspects of my life, right?
Allow me to welcome you once more to Ralga's Reach, our humble headquarters. My name is Conrad Kemp, and I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alphino Leveilleur, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, as are my comrades. Before I speak of our purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalymo at great risk to yourselves.
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. 'Twas the least we could do.
I wanted to, I mean, about the mask and...
Ah, don't fret over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, child.
Papalymo laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves. There will never be a better time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilberd.
Ain't that the truth?
More than a few of our people were taken in by his promises. Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back. When Monago told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual, by Rolgar it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done. Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain.
So, if there's anyone that knows a lot about this game in chat, can you answer something for me? So, like, Lys will refer to Nago, or Monago as Nago, and then people were referring to Y'shtola as Shtola. Is there a reason why they drop off the letter? Or is that kind of like a nickname where, like, you know, my friends will call me Mars, and that's short for my name. So like, is it just kind of like shortening the name to make it easier to say it, or is there like some type of significance on the first letter that I don't know about?
That is why we are here today, sir, to see that some good comes of this tragedy.
Like, is it formal versus informal? Or does it show friendship?
On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, we do hereby extend a formal offer of military assistance to the Alamegan resistance.
Do you now? Well, go on then. I'm sure there's more to it than that.
Just a familiar reference. It follows Japanese custom when talking to friendly versus other relationships. Okay.
The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our vastly inferior ones.
Also, welcome to the chat, Xylus.
My comrades and I must confer on your proposal. A moment, if you please.
It's good to see you again.
Of course, Master Camp. Take all the time you require.
So I'd say our diplomacy's so far gone pretty decently. We're not fighting them in Rauger's Reach. They seem friendly enough. So, it would seem we find ourselves with this surfy a free time? I don't know how to say that word. Ah, forgive me, you are free to look around Rauger's Reach. In fact, I would encourage you to do so. It'll give you a better grasp of our current circumstances. Thank you, Master Camp. I believe we will do just that. Let us make the most of this opportunity and assess the Resistance's capabilities. Free to poke our noses wheresoever we will, eh? I like the sound of that. I'm gonna go climb the statue. Well, I already know this place inside and out. I can show you around if you like, Mars. Great, let's get started. Apparently we won't be climbing the statue. Oh, I don't even think you can climb it. That's... I wanted to climb it. I'll bet you think the Resistance is mostly made up of Alamegan Highlanders like me, but the truth is that we don't even account for half. We've got Hellsguard from all the way over by the Spine and here, and plenty of Seekers of the Sun like Nago. There's even some Beastmen. Well, Beast women, I suppose. I like that one over there. She's an Ananta. They've been with us for a while now. The snake-looking thing? Okay. Well, one of the smaller factions has. The rest won't have anything to do with us. We're no different from the Garleans to them. They keep to themselves, spending all their time crafting. Ananta make the most amazing jewelry, by the way. They use magics to twist metals and crystal into shapes you wouldn't believe. It's a pity people hardly ever get to see their work, but then most don't even know they exist. In Japanese culture, the more familiar, closer the relationship, the less formal. Chan versus San, for example. I don't know the difference between Chan and San. There's a society quest line for the Ananta. Okay, so that's a beast tribe. That's enough about them anyway. Let's take a closer look at the statue around here, shall we? Well, I wanted to climb it, so are you going to show me some stairs? Is Chan familiar and San formal? Because I've heard people refer to themselves, and this is literally in YouTube videos, I've never seen it in real life, as like whatever like half their first name is, and then they end it with Chan. Like, if I were to do it, it'd be like Mars Chan, and it would be like my persona or something, like a alter ego, at least for the internet. But, and then like San would be something that you would call like, I've seen that one used in like martial arts videos where they're like Marsun, and it's like I would be like almost in like a teacher role. Or am I like way off with that? Pretty awe-inspiring, isn't it? The breaker of worlds, who guided our ancestors to these lands all those centuries ago. Ida used to tell me the story on stormy nights. She wanted me to understand, to remember. At the end of the 5th astral era, when the waters rose higher and higher, people all across Eorzea beseeched the heavens for a sign, and lo, a burning star appeared in the eastern sky and led the way to these mountains of Gurabanya. They who were saved by his grace pledged to honor and revere him, to devote themselves to great works without and within. A storm of blood approaches fast, hell's open, heavens weep, for one soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. That last part was inscribed on this stone by a monk of the first Ralgar. Ida explained it to me. A day will come bringing strife and sorrow that none may escape. Waste not these precious hours, but in quiet preparation make strong the body and mind. I don't know if that storm of blood is finally upon us, but if it is, I have to believe that everything we've been through, everything that has led us to this point, will see us through in the end. Sorry. That was a bit melodramatic, wasn't it? Let's keep moving, shall we? Off to the infirmary. As a stranger, I refer to you with the suffix "san" as a normal formality. Family are referred to as Chan, which is also for close relationships. Okay, so I guess in context, whenever I saw Chan being used, it was a VR person trolling like a furry family in VR chat, and it was the furries were referring to each other as Chan. So like inside the family context, that makes sense. This is the infirmary. As you can probably tell, here's where the resistance healers patch up the wounded and tend to the sick. No matter how carefully we planned our operations, casualties were inevitable. It's a sad thing to think about, but it's also important to remember the cost, as Conrad would say. We should go. I'll show you to the Aetheryte Plaza next. I've already been there. Thank you. There's a lot of weird stuff that catches my eye on YouTube. I like to be about as informed as I can be on anything with the internet, stuff that my daughter might get involved in, and stuff to keep her away from if it's bad, and then if it's not bad, then I could care less. When you've seen one Aetheryte, you've seen them all, right? Not quite. This one's an older design dating back decades to when the first Ralgar was still here. I mean, besides the general middle crystal being like chiseled into the same shape, like it's fairly uniform, it looks the same. Oh, I skipped through an entire chat on that. I think she might have. Oh god, where's the one? It may look a little different, but it works just like, or just as well as any other. I'll show you where the settlers are next, but don't forget to attune to the Aetheryte before we go. Japanese is very layered, with strict boundaries. Their society is very family-oriented and centered. I also know that, like, when it comes to, like, the kanji and stuff, it's literally just memorize it. Like, there's some words that have, like, 7 different meanings, and they're the sub, like, for Latin at least, it would be, like, the root word, and then if, like, you add a small section to the end of it, it becomes like an entirely different meaning. But a lot of them are very old as well, because like I think it's like woman is the kanji for it is the person who goes to the market, is how like you would write the I think kanji's the word for it, but like it's that old, right? Arms, armor, potions, you name it, these folks got it. The resistance would be in a bad way without brave merchants to keep it provisioned. If you're short on anything or you need something repaired, these are the people to speak to. Oh, Alphino and Alice are here. Why don't we see how they're getting on? None of this stuff is stuff I want. That reminds me. I want to know if I can repair all my gear yet. I'm getting close. I don't know why these are not able to be repaired. I've been leveling up my crafters and gatherers on the side. Doing pretty good. That's what I was doing the other night when I didn't stream. I found out I had unlocked something that I've been wanting to get done. And so I opted to do the firmament instead. Come to take the measure of our friendly neighborhood merchants. They're a bold lot, that much is plain. If the Imperials found out they were peddling their wares to the Resistance, they would be lucky to escape with their lives. 'Tis a gamble, and I admire their courage, but their motives could hardly be said to be altruistic. Ah, here you are. I've been looking all over for you. We finished discussing your proposal and we're ready to receive you all back at the tent. I've sent someone to fetch Y'shtola and Kryl, so if you'd like to follow me. Their customs and traditions are rooted with family connections and processes dating back thousands of years. Yeah, I've been watching the YouTube channel, I think it's called Real Japan, and I feel like they do a good job. They really like their Japanese tongue twisters and stuff, but like it's pretty crazy how the same sound can have so many different meanings. I'm assuming this is voice acted. With all the panning.
Thank you all for waiting. We have reached a consensus. I, Conrad Kemp, do hereby accept the Eorzean Alliance's proposal. You must understand, however, that our cooperation comes with certain caveats.
Those caveats being...
I take no joy in this, just so you know. Were it within my power, I'd offer you more assistance. But the Resistance is far more fragmented than you realize. The men and women in my care belong to but one of many factions. Simply put, I can only speak for the people of Rolga's Reach.
Okay.
Now, I have every intention of appealing to the others, and I expect many will agree, but it will take time, and I cannot guarantee universal support.
Understood. I shall see that the Alliance is under no misapprehensions as to your position.
Much obliged. But that's not the whole of it. As you can imagine, the loss of those who cast their lot with the Griffin left us short on numbers. Some of our most trusted veterans died at the wall, and we've had to fill their posts with the young and inexperienced. Frankly, everything's in a right bloody mess.
Oh, we'd be more than happy to help you get back on your feet. If we're going to work together, we'll be doing ourselves a favor.
Well, there's no shortage of work to be done, that's for sure. We're in dire need of new blood, too.
Oh, I don't have to recruit people for you, do I?
Y'shtola and I could lend a hand in the infirmary. From what I saw, they could do with a few more healers.
The soldiers are wearing. I'm gonna have to look at the soldiers. I haven't read your other message yet.
I, for my part, shall return to the Rising Stones. I'm certain there are others among the Scions who would welcome the opportunity to fight for Alamegan liberation.
Who is Tokugawa Ieyasu? I would not.
Is there anything else we can do to help?
I would not know how to speak to this person.
I had something else in mind for you, Lot. Monago and Mefrid will tell you more.
Understood. We won't let you down.
I'm sure I butchered their name as well. Right then, Monago and Mefrid are to be our keepers. Knowing not of what they require, one task is as good as the other. Make your choice, Mars. He was shogun of Japan and his family ruled for 250 years. Okay. That's, so... basically an emperor's descendant. Do they treat all the emperor's descendants the same way, or is it a hit or miss on whether or not they're considered a good emperor? Or shogun, whatever. I think that means the same thing. I could be wrong on that. Or is shogun like a dynasty's emperor, like the same concept as what was happening in China, back in feudal China times. Before we begin, I'd like to thank you and the Scions again for patching me up after I bled all over your floor. I owe you my life, and I won't forget that. Furthermore, it was rude of me to run off without saying a word. It's all well and good for me claiming my duties here couldn't wait, but a parting thank you was the very least you deserved. My apologies. No, he was a feudal warlord and was not a member of the imperial family. Okay, so warlord is shogun, okay. I'm more knowledgeable on, like, European medieval times. But I know it's, for the most part, it's like the names have changed. Because, like, a shogun would be, as much as a warlord, I'm assuming to become a warlord, you have to own land and have an acting army below you. Same as a lord or a lady. And thank you. Now to business. Commander Kemp entrusted me with the formal reply to be hand-delivered to the Alliance leadership. It covers everything we discussed, as well as detailing the disposition of our forces. What I need is an escort, 1 or 2 men at most, so we can make it to the wall swiftly, and without attracting undue attention. Very well, I should join you in this. General Alden commands the forces at Castramorians. It should be simple enough to see it into his hands. Great, that's just what I wanted to hear. When you're ready to depart, meet me at the pass leading out of the Reach. I'm gonna have to walk you out? Okay. And then let's see what Mefrid wants as well. We'll do both of them at the same time. At the risk of repeating myself, it's still hard for me to believe that we'd meet again here of all places, though I reckon you probably don't remember me after all this time, man. Well, you see, I don't remember Mefrid. I've never seen the Shogun series. Is it good? No, it was a lifetime ago. There's no need to apologize, but know that down in Quarry Mill, we didn't forget about you, nor the lives you saved. As for me, I went to Little Alamigo while Galleon was recovering. Gundabald was my former commander and an old friend, and I had a lot on my mind. I don't remember this guy at all. In the end, I decided to disband our unit. I told the men to live their lives as they saw fit. Some chose to remain in Little Alamigo, and others went to Ul'dah for work. But as you can see, I chose to come back to Garabania and join Conrad and the others. Oh, it's a book? I've kept busy since then, ferrying people and provisions across the border and back. It's not been easy, but it has been fulfilling. Today, however, we'll be heading east into the peaks. Conrad thinks we might have luck finding new recruits in the village of Alagana. Alagana, if you're going there, you're taking me with you? Ah, that's right, you're from Alagana, aren't you, Lise? By all means, we welcome the company. There'll be more to it than just looking around, or asking around, but we can talk about it on the way. Make your preparations and meet me by the tunnel to the peaks. Okay, so I'm headed in two very different directions. So I don't do a lot of reading books, I do a lot of audio books. My job entails me affords me the ability to listen to audiobooks on occasion, not all the time. But I've been currently going through, I'm sure you've heard of Ender's Game. I listened to Ender's Game, Speaker for the Dead, and now I'm listening to Shadow of the Hegemony. Or no, it's Ender's Shadow. And then I've got Shadow of the Hegemony coming up behind it. Sites of comparison. I assume this is for my sightseeing log. Talking about explorations, yeah, sightseeing log. Okay. It's kind of nice being able to like pick out like, hey, this is this to get expanded. Got everything you need? Good. Then let us be off. But how big is the series? Because I don't know how much I would be willing to throw at, like, you know, like 10 audiobooks or something like that to try to finish the series. Quiet. Hear that? That was a ceruleum engine backfiring. Imperials. Ye gods, you have preternatural senses? I don't think that's the way to say that, but maybe. I didn't hear a thing. When you grow up hunting in these lands, you learn to discern the sounds that could mean life and death, be they of a predator or a patrol. From what I'm hearing, we have a 7-man patrol augmented with a single Magitech armor. Wide search pattern divided into 3 teams. I don't think they know we're here. It's risky, but we should split up and try to take them all by surprise at the same time. We don't want them calling reinforcements. 3 teams, 3 of us, nothing for it then. Where are they? Head north, you should see them long before they see you. I'll deal with the ones to the south. The armor should be just to the west. Mars best equipped to deal with that. We attack in 5. That should be enough time to get into position. Rendezvous on the east bank after. Any questions? No? Then good luck. There's a... I don't think she said west. I thought I had to do something to the east. Oh yeah, I can't fly. Oh, that is new. weird directions. It looks like everything went to plan, not that I'm surprised. The 3 soldiers I faced didn't put up much of a fight. Most of the Imperials we get out here are conscripts from other provinces with little training and even less conviction. It's grim work, killing men and women like that, but don't doubt that they do the same to you if the roles were reversed. And don't you dare pity a man in armor. Conscript or no, a soldier piloting one of those can kill a dozen good men in the blink of an eye. Not that I need to tell you that after what happened at the wall. Yeah, I don't think I gotta be reminded too much of what happened at the wall. That was pretty bad. Right. I believe we've rested long enough. We should resume our journey before some notices their missing patrol. So... I guess they state that stuff because, like, I could walk away from the quest at any time. As we rested for like 2 seconds. We caught our breaths. I'm gonna queue up for a dungeon. I want to hit level 70 and then get a new armor set. Level 60's been good to me, but level 70's gonna be even better. I got some money to throw at it. We're clear. Only Alliance patrols ahead. Don't talk again. You said the forces of Kashtyn-Orians were under the command of the Flame General Rabban al-Din, did you not? By Ralger, the Bull of Alamigo himself. I never dreamed I'd have a chance to meet the legend. That was almost bad. This is not a high-level dungeon. Yeah, I don't even have access to Gorin Blades, so that's upsetting. What? He had to teleport it. I don't have access to Clemency either. Well, I don't think I'm getting stun resistance. That's still like an 8-second stun. Holy crap. I haven't done this dungeon in a really long time. Exit. Oh, this is an ARR dungeon. Okay. Well, then that makes it make sense. It is going to be exciting having new armor. As much as I like the green armor, I'm not. It's kind of like worn off. I've had it for so long. The Wonder Break activating. You have a good night, Forge. Enjoy yourself, buddy. Don't do anything crazy now. Oh, this is the one with the giant octopus with the tentacles we have to take down. I remember this one. Thank you, buddy. I like playing this game, so I'm gonna have a good night. Just don't get crazy with it, man. That's all I'm saying, you know? Watch some, not sus YouTube videos. I just pointed out VR chat furries as that being a thing, and that's kind of sus. It's like 100% brainwash or brain rot watching it happen, but I got inked. But they can be addictive. Okay, I'll try. Oh, well. That's fair, buddy. You don't watch this shit. I mean, it like comes up randomly on my feed, and then like I'll start watching one and some dude just trolling and finding out random crap that's happening inside the community and kind of like reporting it out in the open, and it's just like, oh my god, I can't believe that people are doing XYZ. Some of it's stuff I won't bring up on my stream, but it's absolutely like, unless it's scripted, it's so bad. It's like watching cringy videos and just like setting yourself up for cringe or disgust, depending on what the video's about. Oh, I got 3 player comps. I'm okay with that. Oh, it almost leveled me too. Shit, I'm so tempted to do leveling roulette now. Get my last level. How many people are watching? Not a whole bunch. Okay, so... Oh, it's healer in need? We'll do tank then. Trials. This should be a pretty fast queue anyways. If you guys are enjoying yourselves, please like this stream. Hit that like button. Helps me out. Helps me out a whole bunch.
It is good to see you again, my friends. I hope you are here to tell me you have made contact with the Resistance.
We are, General. Allow me to introduce Monago of Rolga's Reach.
At your service, sir. And may I say what an absolute honor it is to stand before the Bull of Alamigo.
These are not the Blood Sands, girl. You and I are but soldiers on a battlefield fighting for the same cause.
As you say, General.
She's taken aback by that.
On behalf of Commander Kemp of the Alamigan Resistance, I present to you our formal response.
Good. I'm glad we've reached an accord. Though I was not aware you had suffered such losses.
Aye. Some of our finest took part in the Griffin's doomed assault, and we've been struggling to find new recruits ever since. The massacres cast a pall over the whole Resistance, and many who might once have been open to joining us have since thought better of it.
After all of the Griffin's false promises, one can hardly blame them. They have no desire to give their lives for a lost cause.
We will not lie to them. This is war, and lives will be lost. Yet what we offer is not the fever dream of a madman, but true hope.
The people need proof of this, Father. Let us show it to them. I say we stand shoulder to shoulder with our new allies and engage the Garleans in open warfare. The Resistance must demonstrate that they can hold their own against Imperial regulars. And with our assistance, I am confident they can do just that. If we can achieve even a token victory, I believe it will serve to rekindle the hope of the Alamigan people and inspire them to rise up once more.
Let's take that bridge from them.
Aye. Once word spread that we'd won a battle against the Garleans, I'd wager we'd have new recruits flocking to us from malms around. The question is, when and where do we strike?
The bridge.
I'm glad you asked. I have a plan.
It's the banner that can be seen from malms around. Change that to the Alliance banner and it's game over. Our scouts recently informed me of an interesting development at Castellum Veladina, namely the arrival of a shipment rumored to have come from the research and development facilities near the capital, containing prototype Magitech armor. It is our assessment that this armor is to be field tested here, most likely against Alliance forces, mayhap before the day is out. Damn it all, more Magitech weapons? That's the last thing we need. Your concern is not unwarranted, but we needn't despair just yet. This shipment is thought to have contained a single heavy unit and 1 or 2 support units. With a well-laid ambush, we are confident that we can destroy them all, hindering their development and delaying future deployment. And should we carry this out as a joint endeavor with the Resistance, they will have their rallying cry. It would mean dropping all pretense about the Alliance not wanting to go to war with the Empire, but you'd have a lot more folk willing to stand up and fight if they knew they weren't alone, and you were going to have to do it eventually anyways. Exactly, and so what I propose is simple. We harry their patrols to bait them into bringing their prototype weapons to East End, where our Resistance allies will take them from behind. Simple indeed, and well within our capabilities. I see no reason to delay, especially if a field test is imminent. What say you? Assuming the Vice Marshal's intelligence is accurate, I agree with his assessment and fully support his plan. I shall notify my comrades at once. Understood. I shall have one of my men bring you the details of the plan anon. I didn't hit. Oh man. I tried. We've been careful to avoid needless shows of force this side of the wall, but that's all about to change, and when it does, you may be sure they'll send their new toys out to entertain us. I would ask you to participate in this operation, but from the look I see, it is a foregone conclusion. My thanks. Per Pippin's plan, we need to turn East End into an Imperial graveyard. You're a dab hand at this, and I'd be a fool not to use you. Head to this spot on your map, right here. A patrol should be along shortly. Deal with them, then rendezvous with the rest of us at this location. Go well, Mars. So, I'm just gonna burn some Imperial troops down to the ground. I was really hoping to hit that trial. That would have leveled me. 100% that would have leveled me. Pilot the Magitech armor to East and destroy the Garlean drones. Alright. Every time I have to say Garlean, I assume, like, I want to call them garlic. Like garlic knights. Oh. This is not the best Magitech weapon. Give me the one that's got the gun on it. Like the... I don't need the laser. Give me the, like 50 cal gun. Oh, it's just AoE stun. That's pretty cool. One more level, I don't have stuff aggroing me in this area either. That'd be pretty nice to be able to run around without having to have random fights. Oh, okay, that is doing AoE. So if I line them up properly, should be able to hit all three. Imperium? No, it's not right. Imperium, I think, is... What is the name of the residential area? Shinobi? No. Something like that. I can't remember it. Shirigan. Shirigan. That's what it is. Pretty sure. There we go. Now I can go to a market board and bolster up my armor and weapon. It's really far away. I think Lim's is probably the best place to go. Probably most expensive as well. Probably should have went to Gridania. But market board's right here. Deep gold analase. 4 more damage is all it's gonna give me. Deep gold sounds cool. I'm looking like on the weapon. Oh, it's like an actual sword too, instead of this giant hulking thing of metal I have. Those shields. Deep gold kite shield. 71,000. What's this stuff been selling for? All over the place in price. Got it. Well, if I find a bargain, I'll buy one, but there's no shoes for level 70. Uh-huh. $10,000 bargain. Alright. Here we go. Well, give me some extra stats. I'll have to go to other servers and stuff in order to... Oh, there was a website for that. See how many times it's wide. This isn't good. No one else hit the other dragon killer, what? It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. My healers almost let me die earlier if I hadn't clemencied myself. This is fine. I don't know what's going on, but no one's doing the mechanics. So because I know how to do the fight where my pass. There's legitimately 3 people attacking the one that I'm on. The other 5 people are attacking the other side, and we're killing ours faster than they're killing theirs. This is good. And we have someone who disconnected. The island integrity's at 20. That ain't good. Oh, okay. Who's party lead? I'm party lead? How do I kick this person? There's gotta be a way. Oh, they're back? This person just keeps bailing out of the fight. pockets back again. Call it over. I don't understand what's going on with the healing. He almost died just existing over there. This is not a hard fight. It wasn't a hard fight when I did it last. I had someone do, one of the mentors helped me out with doing on extreme, but I passed hard in a duty finder. We lose again, the island integrity is 20. Unless his vitality lowers his damage. They're all watching themselves get eaten. I'm just gonna vote yes. I don't think these are casual players or something. Oh, okay. We're still way ahead. That should not have been that hard. That was rough. That was rough selling. I got some player comms. They made up for it slightly. Alright, so let's, you guys are gonna watch me do something I normally do off stream. I'm gonna look around for better armor. This is gonna be kind of boring, so if you guys want to talk, please talk. I do enjoy having someone to talk to while I'm shopping. Okay, so I got all my trinkets, so I just need armor and weapon. 95,000? There's no way. There's got to be a better deal than that. 99,000? At least they have stuff for sale. 75,000? 110? $65 might be the deal. 44, that sounds like a deal. Okay. So what I'm going to do is shield, deep gold, kite shield. We got Universalis up, so deep gold, kite shield. 385 on the markets. 47,000 on Famprit. Yeah, and then it bumps up to 71,000 fast. Hopefully this still has it. Okay, that's the deal. And then deep gold helm of fending. $30,000 on Ultros. Oh, someone's just making a bunch of these too. This is how they make money. 30k times 20, like 600,000. Curiosity. Hyperion's the way to go on this one. I've already saved like 100,000 gil doing this. Market average percent difference is minus 40%. Oh, that's cool. They got a line of people up. Hyperion's actually the lowest here. Okay, so then we'll do legs, Milo's skin, trousers defending, Smilodon skin trousers. 60,000 is low. I'm not saving a whole bunch. And then we'll look at the feet. Deep gold, soil, sorry, solarettes. And Hyperion's the lowest here as well. So, spent astronomically more than what I wanted to, but we got a new armor set at least. And it looks kind of cool. I don't think it looks as good as the green armor, but it looks kind of cool. And then the weapon is going to be the last one I buy. Deep gold Analace. $27,000 on Leviathan. Oh. This hadn't kicked it all the way. If it's not Leviathan, then it's Hyperion. For a 10,000 difference in price. Okay, so back to Hyperion. Bet. If it wasn't Hyperion, then it was Famfred. Who's buying up all the gold Analaces? Damn, it was like a 30,000 gil difference. Or it was like 10,000, I can't remember. I already closed out of the website. 48,000, not bad, not bad. Not great, but not bad. I'm at 386. Not gonna complain. Oh, is that like... That looks cool. Okay, it is... Okay, it's a lot more cool whenever I can actually look at it. Now I've got like spurs on the sides of my boots. So we're gonna go back to Exodus. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. You know you bark a lot. You do bark a lot though. Alright. Let's go. Lie and wait for some Imperial soldiers. Test out the new gear, you know? And continue being broke. Well, I'm not going southeast that far. Was this actually faster to go around? No, it's like, okay. What? I don't want to play fetch, baby. I don't think that really improved my damage a whole lot. The animation for jumping's a little wonky. You can tell they definitely missed out on some time on it. You just go straight leg for the landing. Jumping up hills was worse. I just noticed that. Oh, I'm doing like an actual fight here, okay. All went to plan then. Good. Our scouts report that a unit escorting the prototype weapons has left Castellum Valladina. The resistance is already in position, so we have but to wait for our guests to arrive. Oh, he put on his helmet. He does look like Raging Bolt.
After Cartano, didn't they? Oh, how they doubted us. Yet here we are, right as rain, with fancy new toys to put through their paces.
Yeah, I know a Fortnite, buddy.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Are you watching Fortnite videos? Epic Games is super greedy. They be talking too much for their stuff in Fortnite, or taking too much. Yeah, they got their cash grabs. All the skins.
Well, 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 if it isn't Garland's little troublemaker. I can't wait to see the look on Xenos' face when I put in your head.
Like, it's almost as bad as, how long is this game? It's really long. It's an MMO. Like, most MMOs, are pretty long. Like, World of Warcraft has, I want to say, like, 7 expansions now, and then this MMO... Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowrings, Endwalkers, Dawntrail has like 5. And I've only gotten through like a handful.
to them, damn you!
I don't know how much 1,500 V-Bucks is. Is that like $15? That's smart not to spend your money on stuff like Fortnite. To play Final Fantasy XIV beyond buying the expansions in the base game, you're looking at like $13 a month you'd have to spend on it to be able to play it. I think you can get all the expansions and stuff for like $100. I don't know which one's Asheville Games. It's not stuff I don't keep up with like developers very much. What are you guys doing? Yeah, it has a subscription, but subscriptions can be like extremely helpful. It pays for like moderation, future updates. It keeps the graphics more clean, rather than the game ending up looking like trash. Like, you get to see like a really big graphics increase in WoW around Wrath of the Lich King, and I mean that's all based off subscribers. Be able to pay all the developers to pump out more of the game. I don't want to rent a game, I want to own it. That's fair. He who fights and runs. What the... Who in the hells are you lot? Oh, the resistance has come. We're taking this guy. For all amigo, let none escape. That's unfortunate for him. But, it's not so much like you're renting the game, it's just how a lot of MMOs are set up. Your free MMOs normally have like a cash shop inside of them that have it where you can buy stuff to make it where you can like progress your character more, level it faster, or basically it makes it like a pay-to-win service. Whereas the MMOs that you have to subscribe to normally are really balanced. So like they're not catered to the people who are paying, they're catered to the people who are just in the game in general. And then those cash shop games, you actually end up spending a lot more than like $15 a month in order to keep up with like the level progression of the people around you, because they could have like an unlimited credit card. And then the people who are more casual like me, where I've got a job.
Oh, damn it all! Miracles of Magitech design, my arse! I passed harder stools than these piles of scrap.
Like people like me, where I have a job, I'd be forced to spend money in it and take away from, you know, like the luxuries of real life of having like a vacation or something in order to play a free MMO and do well in it.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words, the next time we meet will be the last.
Dude, just keep running from every fight that you're part of. You're the best general the Empire has. I like you. You're a good guy. And we let you run because you're so terrible.
Aye, run and tell your Viceroy. The day belongs to Al Amigo.
And a lot of your free-to-play MMOs also have unstable servers. The servers in this have been fairly stable. I've only seen a couple people disconnect, and I honestly feel like they're forcing it to happen on their end. Well done, all of you. I'd call this operation a resounding success. Can't say I'm surprised. The Bull of Al Amigo had an impressive military record before he went west, as I recall. Credit where it's due, Master Kemp. 'Twas Marshal Terrapin who made this plan, and all of you, Resistance and Alliance alike, who carried it out to perfection. Aye, that they did, not a single casualty, for which I'm grateful beyond words. I've no doubt our comrades back at the Reach will feel the same, as will ours. It's been a pleasure, General. Until the next battle. Minago, I leave the Scions in your care. Just noticed you had 143 subs. Yeah, dude, I'm getting up there. Oh, someone subbed to me? I was at 142. Hell yeah, thank you for subbing, whoever that was. We shall return to the castrum then, Mars. Mistress Levier, Mistress Alice, once more you have my thanks, as Master Kemp said, until the next battle. I still don't know how to say that last name. Levier. I'd heard the stories, but to actually see you in action, I almost found myself pitying the Imperials. Seriously though, it was inspirational. Ah, but you must be tired of hearing that, eh? I'll keep it simple then. Thanks for the help out there. Well, there's no reason to remain here any longer. Let's get back to the Reach. Okay, so I helped out Minago as much as I can. And then I'm going to help out Mefred, and I'm not running there. There's literally zero shot on that. And since someone subbed, I'm going to verify 143 subs. Hell yeah. I can go to Streamlabs and change our goal. I'm 7 away from hitting my goal. I decided to delay my streams until I get the gaming laptop I'm saving up for. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, right, Forge? Goals and ambition. Just make sure not to fall away from remaining doing your career that pays you to stream, because I'm not happy with the quality I'm getting streaming from my tablet. Yeah, tablets are not great. This tunnel will take us all the way to the peaks. We're on a mission for Conrad to Alagana. Clear the barricade if you would. Aye, sir. Shouldn't take more than a moment. There's more villages there than out here, but also more Imperials keeping a close eye on things. We'll need to tread carefully. You're telling me Al Amigo is like an entire region? It's not just... I thought it would be like a town. The way that they were talking about it. Yeah, tablets were not meant for streaming, so I could see how that would be frustrating. You didn't have to take part in the operation, but you did. You went above and beyond what was asked of you, without hesitation, and for that we owe you a debt. Our victory may not count for much in practical terms, but its symbolic value cannot be overstated. Alliance and Resistance fighters came together to face an Imperial unit equipped with Garlemald's newest weapons, and smashed them. The people will remember this day. Aye, that they will, for it marks the beginning of something far greater than any single victory, the beginning of a campaign by a united Eorzea to drive the Garleans from our lands. Promises and platitudes mean naught without action, but the Alliance took the field and risked their lives for our cause. Ha. Ha. To think that the last time Gridania troops trod this soil was more than a century ago, during the Autumn War, and that was the defense against our invasion. Ours is a long and bloody history, to be sure, and it gives me heart to see that despite our acrimonious past, we can still come together for the sake of the future. Well said, Commander, which is why I intend to go from village to village and spread word of our victory in our new alliance. The people will flock to our banners, just you wait and see. Mars, Alice, I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. When I first started, I started because of the money thing, but now I'm just going to do it for fun. And if I'm not happy with the quality, I'm not having fun streaming, if you know what I mean. I completely understand that. I've got a friend that I work with right now that streams just so he can look back and see the quality. Like, I mean, that's his main intention. I think it's... everyone streams for their own reason, right? Like, I stream to have people to talk to while I play games that are scary, or there's moments of miscellaneous, like running around doing nothing. And so it helps fill up the free space. If I wasn't talking to you guys, if I wasn't streaming, I'd be watching shows on my other monitor.
I remember the peaks of Girabania, silent watchmen that would stand long after we were gone.
This opened up to
We
a
came
desert.
seeking allies to join us in the fight against the Empire. People who had had enough. People who had suffered every possible indignity. Who had been treated like animals, day after day after day.
Oh, they use the Magitech walls, or not the glamour walls everywhere. I wonder if this is like Dark Souls, where I can find a hidden wall and like attack through it or something. Get a secret item of sorts. We've a glamour in place here too, as you may have noticed. So far as the Imperials are concerned, this is not more than a testament to the savage impulses of a lesser race. Remember though, once we leave these ruins, we'll have no glamours to conceal us. The village is to the east. Keep watch for patrols as we move. Okay, so it looks like we're heading. As much of a desert as this place is, it's not very deserty. I mean, it is and it isn't, right? It's got sparse fauna and flora. Excuse me, they have giant butterflies. Those are dangerous? What are they gonna do? Pollinate me? Nary an Imperial in sight. That's a mercy. Alagon is due east. Past that bridge. Follow me. It's not much further. And the other thing is I don't want bad quality for my viewers. I want good quality. I see as if I wouldn't watch it if it's not good enough quality, so other people might not, if you know what I'm trying to get at. I get that. I don't know how well my quality is. I don't watch my own streams, and I don't really ever go back and like rewatch them. I know I at some point will need to upgrade my computer, but that's going to be after I'm making money. You know, this is as good as quality as I get until I have a secondary flow of income that's going to be for the sole purpose of like boosting up my streams. But beyond that, I don't really care to make money from this. As much as I do, I don't. It would be nice if I could make, you know, a crap ton of money, but I don't foresee that, so I'm not hoping for it. You can rest easy. We made it. This is Ghana. It feels strange coming home like this. I always imagined it would be... Oh, sorry. That has nothing to do with why we're here. We need recruits. Aye, we do, but as I said back at the Reach, it's a little more complicated than just asking for volunteers these days. As you know, we're short-handed because many of our people were taken in by the Griffin's promises and went to the wall, never to return. It wasn't just them, though. Folks from all over, including some of my former comrades, answered his call to arms. As for why we came to this particular village, it's rumored that Alagana lost a few youths as well. If there's truth to that, then there could be others sympathetic to the cause. Then again, after the Griffin's betrayal, they may be suspicious of outsiders claiming allegiance to the Resistance, and rightfully so. So with all that in mind, how are we supposed to convince them to join? I mean, I knew it wouldn't be as simple as giving a speech in the village square. Not if you didn't want the place to be burned to the ground, no. You might as well piss in the Viceroy's eye. We'll need to be a good deal more circumspect than that. You never know when an Imperial spy is listening. We must speak with the Elder first. I know for a fact he can be trusted. We'll listen to what he has to say and decide what to do after. Sounds like a plan. Let's hope that there are still some brave men and women here willing to fight. And I also stream Forge for like having people to play with in games. You know, I think it's fun to actually interact with the community rather than just sit there and come up with some random script or something. Bragg Frid, the village elder, is over by the shore. No time like the present. Let's have a word. You know, that's why I played Arc Raiders with you. That's why I play Arc Raiders with a lot of my other subs. Or subscribers. I think, yeah, calling them subs is probably not the best terminology because of the similarity between it and something else. But, yeah, so, like, you know, I played Arc Raiders with a lot of the people who subscribe to me, and I play games that some of my subscribers want me to play. Like, after I do Final Fantasy, I've got games that I've got to actually play because I promised I would, and I'm a man who keeps his promises. But hopefully they're still around to watch them at a later date, you know. If not, we might reconvene and find each other again later. Don't know you, traveler. You a merchant? You'll not find much custom here. Greetings and well met, Elder, and sincerest apologies that I did not send word ahead of our arrival. Too long have I been away from Alagana, and I would know of your recent troubles. Ah, you are comrades of method, I see. I see. Speak on, though. I suspect I know your purpose. The Griffin came with many men and left with many more. Such is the rumor. Is it true? He lit a fire in their hearts and then dangled a dream before their tired eyes, and now you come to steal away what few remain. The Griffin was a traitor and a madman, and we had no part in his schemes. We have made an agreement with the Alliance. This time it will be different. This time, could you comfort to the dead or I'm sorry, cold comfort to the dead and the ones they left behind. How much more must we give you before you've had your fill? But surely you hate the Empire as much as we do. They took our lands, our traditions, even our God, and they demand a fifth of what little we've got left. I hate the bastards with every fiber of my being, but hate's not enough, Meffred. We can't keep doing this. I'm not tell anyone you came, but you need to go. Now, leave us be and never return. Well, this is a quick meeting. You've got no right to speak to us like that. I've got a quarry that was producing barely enough to keep us fed, and that was before half our young men and women went off to die for your bloody cause. So yes, I've got every right to tell you to leave my village. No, you don't, because it's my village too. My home. What in the hells are you on about? Wait, I know those eyes. You're one of Curtis's girls. Lise Hext, and I'm here to take back my homeland. By Ralgr, the last time I saw you, you were... I didn't even know if you were still alive. I never thought you would come. I almost didn't, and my sister never will. Lots of others won't either, and that's why we've got to carry on the fight. You even sound like him. As you say, I've got no right to tell you to leave. Alagana is as much your home as it is mine. But I say to you again, we can give no more. Yes, I heard you the first time. Let's go. This game costs $20 on Steam. One day I might give this game a try. That is it, $20 for just the base game? Because I think you also have to buy the like you can play the base game, but it also has all the expansions tied up in it as well. That could have been handled better, but what's done is done. At least we've been granted permission to stay. I was hoping Ragnfrid might help us to recruit some of his people, but that clearly isn't going to happen. If we're to convince any of them to join, we'll first need to regain their trust. It's risky, and it's hardly subtle, but I'd say we approach the villagers directly, see what problems they've got, and if we can do anything to help. Makes sense to me. Let's split up and ask around. And now I get to help both of them. Oh, no. Angry Coral. Death by 1,000 wrongs. A new face in Alagana. Huh. What would you ask of me then? Yes, $20 for the base game. I think it's like $100 to get the base game and the latest expansion. You might want to look up what the price of Dawntrail is. I think Dawntrail comes with all the prior expansions attached to it, and that would be why it's so expensive. A stranger and a generous soul besides. Bollocks. There's not more suspicious than a good Samaritan. You didn't get through Steam? I got it through Steam, yeah. Oh, on the other hand, if you were an Imperial agent, I expect you'd go about your business with more discretion. Bugger me, you really are here to help, aren't you? Very well. I'll take you up on your offer, stranger. My little brother's working the rocks by Grimmin and Ed. He's got something for me. Can you go and get it? Right then, Frightened Coral is his name. Ask him for his leftovers. He ought to understand. Talk to your Zeldis. You'd best keep your distance if you know what's good for you. Say your piece and move on. Looking for folks down in their luck? Congratulations, you found one. As you can see, my leg ain't what it used to be. Some days I can hardly walk for the pain. Mornings are the worst, especially after cold nights. Hard labor's right out. Too much pain and trouble for others. There's a tea. What helps with it, though? I need to grind a chipuli horn and a hornbill talon for the blend. The complete edition, $60. Okay, that's not bad at all. And you'll go and get some for me just like that. You needn't trouble yourself, so. So, I mean, that's pretty fair price for it. And then $13, like if you get a $13 subscription, it limits you on like how many characters you can have in the game. So like it'd only be like $13 a month rather than 15. 15 boosted up like dramatically. Where I think it maxes out like 64 characters per data center. The other one limits you to 8. But this is a game where you can play any class as the first class, and in all honesty, if you can't do what you're doing with 8, then something's amiss. But it is an MMO, so I mean, you have to find out what your end game for the game would be. From what I've seen in Novice Network, the end game is pretty much decided up to you. You can roleplay. They've got lots of that in this game. It's normally in like residential houses that it's capped, but there's some servers that have it out in the open. Glamours, like making different outfits and stuff to wear, which is heavily attached to roleplay, but some people consider that an endgame. Maxing out the guild that you can have is another endgame, and then the other game is raiding. There is another endgame with it being like just being a straight mentor and helping out other players and hanging out with people for the most part. But those are like the end games that most people have for the game. If you don't reside in one of those end games, then I assume you go through the story and you keep up with just the story content, and that's your end game. Just come back and after like an expansion release, play the full expansion, and probably have it done less than a month, and then go back to playing other games. More than 20 ohms to the east. Oh, it's over here somewhere. Is there one down here? No. Okay. Hello, Mr. Coral. Here for the leftovers, are you? Not like my brother to send someone in his stead, but so be it. It's all in the sacks over yonder. They're bleeding heavy mines, so be careful when you pick them up. I'm just gonna teleport back. I can come back on and off stream and hunt down all the ether currents. I don't think. I don't. The last zone was like a half zone. I'm assuming this one's gonna be a half zone too. Ah, the new face. You have my leftovers. You think you're going to stream Skyrim, or are you going to stream Oblivion Remastered? I've already streamed Oblivion Remastered, buddy. Huh? Well, I'll be. You actually went and brought the whole lot. Much obliged. Much to oblige. It's saltpeter for making fire sand, in case you're curious what it's all for. The rocks by the lakes have got good deposits. Tain't hard for my brother to pass for any other plotting quarryman, all the while sweeping bits and pieces off to the side to bundle up and sell to the settlers what trade with the resistance. It's a living, and a way of fighting back besides. Our way of spitting in the Garlean's eyes for putting our father in an imperial uniform and shipping him off to some faraway province 15 years ago. Don't know if he's dead or alive even, though if he were alive, he'd not be long for the world if he were caught fighting for the resistance, so this is the best we can do. That's the long and the short of it. We do what we can, though we know it's not enough. I think you'll find that most folks here ain't much different. Everybody's got a reason, but in the end, the result is the same. I suppose I just wanted you to know it's all that we know why you're here. And that even if we can't join you, we wish we could. That's fair. I saw the streams. How do I not remember that? Yeah, I had thumbnails on them too, I think. This one I let the stream pick its own thumbnail. You've been gone a while. What brings you back to Alagana? Oh, I never meant to. I mean, in times like these, you never think people actually... This country's hard on people, but it's not just that. The Imperials, they've made it known I'm not to be helped. A dead man's good for one lesson, you know, whereas a live one... You're with the Resistance, right? I suppose there's no reason not to tell you then. My father, God's rest his soul, was deathly sick at the time, and so I'd gone out into the forest, spear in hand, to gather herbs, and then I had the good fortune to run into an Imperial patrol. My weapon marked me as a rebel, or so they said. Not that I'd made a difference if I'd fought back. I knew what the lot of them were about the moment that Centurion laid eyes on me. Didn't matter in the end, of course. Some people just like to hurt others, and by the time I limped back to the hut, it was too late for my father. Too late for me too. I, and many others I imagine. Help them too if you like. They'll be grateful and say thank you, but beyond that I wouldn't hope for much. Do you think you'll ever stream Skyrim then? That just depends. I don't really know what all I would do in Skyrim. I've put in thousands of hours into that game. It would just be running the story if I did it. Ah, there you are, Mars. I've been trying to help the villagers deal with this food shortage of theirs. Recently, the Imperials have been swooping into villages unannounced and seizing supplies in order to prevent the people from stockpiling, in case they might be in league with the Resistance. It's not much, but I've taught them a few tricks to better hide what little they've got left. How's Lise getting on, by the way? You'd think people would be more inclined to trust a local girl, assuming that they remember her, that is. So, like, I guess if I were to do Skyrim again, I would have to, like, roleplay it pretty hard. You know, come up with an idea of what I want my character to be, and then force it to only interact with the things that would, interest the character itself, rather than me play it. Because if I played it, it would just turn into Stealth Archer with, like, a wizard combo going on with it. No, I didn't mean to. Or I would heavily mess with the game. Like, sit there and make my character a god by the time it hits level 30 or something. And where were you these past 20 years? Where were you when we were being ground under the Black Wolf's boot? On the other side of the bastard wall? Living the high life, I'll wager. That's not fair. Oh, and who's this? Another one of your freedom-loving friends, deigning to help us poor unfortunate souls? Trying to whip us into frenzy so we'll go and storm a castrum with our pickaxes and shovels? Leave, all of you, before you bring a cohort down on us all. And you, don't you dare speak like you're one of us. You can't even begin to understand what we've been through. You weren't here, Lise. You weren't here. This is my home, and I love it with all my heart. And if you truly have any love for it too, you'll keep us out of your doomed rebellion. I've been watching you stream since you did the Mass Effect 3 stream. That's how I found a YouTube channel through YouTube recommended, and you was doing a Mass Effect 3 stream then. That's fair. I don't know how many people even watch Skyrim, but I mean, I can contemplate doing Skyrim. I'd have to come up with something for it. He has a point. No matter what I say or do, it doesn't change the fact I left them behind. But this isn't about me or anyone else. It's about Alamigo. Let's go and find Meffred. If I get enough people wanting me to play Skyrim, I'll play Skyrim. But, and like, I haven't even touched the Fallout games because I think everyone's overplayed the ever-living crap out of those. That's a lot. I have Fallout 3, New Vegas, 4 on my computer as is right now. Because those are the ones I grew up playing. Looks like the Elder wasn't the only one unwilling to hear us out. Can't blame them, given what happened at the wall. I thought I might be able to appeal to them as a fellow... I don't know. But if anything, it just made them angrier. I haven't lived through it like they have. I can't claim to know the struggle like they do either, Lise. I ran too, but if I hadn't, I never met Mars or the rest of you, and we might not be here today, in a position to make a difference. So I don't regret my choices, nor will I apologize for them. There's more than one way to fight. So I've been watching you for 3 months already and subscribed for 3 months. Wow, I didn't realize you'd been subscribed that long either, buddy. Time has flown. Help! Someone! Anyone! We need help! I don't like the sound of that one bit. Come on. Yeah, I've been streaming for probably 5 months now. I've never played the Fallout games. They're good. They are good. Ricotta Heat. The Tribunum and the Bloody Ratman. They... Damn it all. You there. Take a deep breath and then tell us what happened. It was all business as usual. The Tribunum's due soon, and we were taking it to the Imperials when the Kirkhorn attacked. He took my brother and our money. Took him where? Ruins to the south of here, which just an old temple before they came, and listen, Ricotta's the only family I've got left. If I lose him, the Ziggurat? If the Ratman took him there, he's as good as dead. We've got to get after them. If there's even a chance her brother's still alive, we have to try. There's a Ziggurat down there. But the Fallout games are really good at painting the environment through the environment itself. Like, there's a lot of storytelling that they do with what they've left behind because it's all post-apocalyptic. You almost have to go into it like an archaeologist sense, where you're looking for the details that they've hidden. You're right, Lise. We've got to help them. It's, if not for the missing man, then for the Tribunum. The Garleans won't suffer excuses if they're late. I probably should buy the Fallout games and play them. They're really good. New Vegas is considered the best. Fallout 3 paints a really good picture, and Fallout 4 does very well with its storytelling through the environment. You do have to pay attention. Like, they'll give you like the main points of what happened in an area, and then you can find like the subtext, the subplots that happened through what was going on with like finding skeletons, guns in certain position or locations that they shouldn't rightfully be in. They're placed there specifically, unless you've killed someone and like they dropped the gun there. So Ricotta's being held somewhere at the Ziggurat to the south, which has been taken over by a host of Kirkhorn bandits. That about covers them. Be prepared for a fight. They may not be the most challenging foes, but there's sure to be a lot of them. Like, especially whenever you get down into the vaults. The vaults that have already been attacked. Or finding out the vault techs, like each vault, except for I think like 10 of them, in the canon of the story, has an experiment that's being conducted with the inhabitants of the vault. And discovering what happened inside of a vault is normally done through the environment, finding codex entries on like terminals and whatnot, or outright seeing like the bodies lie before you, and the bodies themselves will tell a story to an extent. You can find like audio logs and stuff. Like it's Bethesda did a really good portrayal at making you have to pay attention to the design. Whereas in like Skyrim, Oblivion, and more, when it's all told through books, random scrolls, random chance encounters, the environment doesn't really tell the story, but the game will tell you the story. Fallout doesn't do it great. It doesn't mirror that very well. Please, let me go. I'm begging you. I don't want to die. That's a weird-looking ziggurat. I was expecting a pyramid, not an upside-down one. Hear that? I think it came from the top of the ziggurat. Those look creepy with red eyes. Who dares come to loot our man-flesh? Ours to eat, ours to eat! We knew it'd come to this. Kill them quick, before they alert the others. But I'd say the Fallout games are worth it. I've got a lot of treasured memories when it comes to them, to say the least. Like in Fallout 3, see if I can remember my favorite parts. Fallout 3, finding the radio host guy, Free Dog, I believe was his name, or Free Dog, one of the two. It's got dog in the name. Was really cool. The Galactic something radio, I think is what he named his radio station. And then like actually opening up getting to Rivet City was big. That was just a really cool idea for a city. I was like 13 when I played it last, I think. But New Vegas, meeting House for the first time was huge. So with Fallout, just for the sake of graphics, I would say start off with 3. I mean, if you're gonna buy all of them, just do them canonically. 1, 2, 3, New Vegas, and then Fallout 4. They also have an MMO in Fallout that mirrors Elder Scrolls. It's called Fallout 76. I've not played that one, and someone gifted it to me a while back, and I couldn't get the gift key to work. But I've been told Fallout 76 does a really good job at furthering the story and staying fairly canonical with what's going on inside the Fallout universe, which for me is huge. And Bethesda, from my understanding, has always done a really good job at keeping stuff canonically correct. Like even at the end of Daggerfall, which is the second Elder Scrolls, no one can remember how it ends. So like, because there's like 20 some odd endings to the end of Daggerfall, like alternate endings, it's in history that everyone has forgotten how it ended. So like they kept it canonical with going into Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. By Ralger, what did I ever do to deserve this? I've gone to bed hungry for months. I've skin and bones. I'd hardly make a snack, much less a meal. Oh, you found him. Wait, are you here to rescue me? Your sister sent us. It's going to be all right. My sister, oh, Ralger be praised. She's safe, and you lot fought your way in here just for me? To think there are still good, brave folk in this world. We should go before the Kurkurn return in force. Do you still have the Tribunum? Oh gods, the Tribunum? The Imperials will be wondering where I am. I have to go. What? Right now? In your condition? You don't understand. We were given a warning last month for being short. If I don't make it in time, there's no telling what will happen to me and my sister. But if you're not going to buy the mods, say still do them canonically, because the graphics only get better with each release. And Fallout 4, without including like the replays to see the other alternate endings, I would say Fallout 4 is probably the longest that you're gonna spend in one, because like 3 you can end the storyline, I want to say in like probably 8 to 12 hours. New Vegas, depending on how rampant you are with it, probably like 12 to 16 hours, and then I think Fallout 4 takes probably about 20 hours to actually get to full completion of the storyline. That's mainly because you have to build something in the end. Unless you've already put like a bunch of hours into the game and you have a bunch of supplies, or you've modded the game. But like if you do a vanilla game playthrough, I think they get bigger as the number goes up. 1 and 2 are... I've seen gameplay footage of them. They're not by any means bad games. They look like they're good games. And it looks like the story was well done. But the graphics are left for wanting. If you're not accustomed to playing games with poor graphics but good storylines and like being okay with that trade-off, those two might be the hardest for you to get through. I'm glad we saved him, but seeing him run off like that, I've got a bad feeling about this. Listen, Mars, Mefford, I think we need to go after Ricotta. Wait. You had better not be thinking of stopping him. You heard what he said. if they don't pay one way, they'll pay another. I know that, I do, and I don't want to interfere. I just want to see that he makes it there safely. If that's the sum of it, then fine. Let's head down and see if we can pick up his trail. My dad owns Fallout 3 and I can play it because I'm in his Steam family. I don't know if you knew this or not, Steam has a thing called family sharing, where if he's not playing the game, I can play. So I might start with 3 since I can play it because of my dad owning it. That's a good idea, and that'll allow you to see whether or not you actually like the Fallout universe. Some people don't like it just because it's you have to put your mind to, like I said, with what the environment's telling you in certain situations to find out the underlying story of what's actually going on. It's not always just handed to you as to what the story is. So like that, upon closer inspection, you find nothing of interest. So like with that in mind, you almost have to go into like investigatively in certain aspects to understand the story. Now, like the main story will be pretty much spelled out for you, but like I'm saying, like with like all the vaults and stuff to find out what's going on with them, you do have to like look at computer. I spotted chocobo feather. So you have to like kind of investigate the environment sometimes to actually find out what's going on. Any luck? I found a chocobo feather. A chocobo feather, is it? Aye, by my reckoning, it came from Rakata's bird, in which case there's a collapsed bridge just around the bend. Hug the rocks and stick to the shadows. We'll find him soon enough. So, like, in instance, like, finding the chocobo feather and, like, knowing that the person ran off and the clear distance away from you around the bend over here without, like, looking at the map, that would be kind of some aspects of Fallout. And then there's, if you get good enough at it with like 3 and New Vegas, on 4 you can guess a lot of the main story components where they happen. Any minute now, I expect he'll come thundering around the bend and... Hear that? Get to cover quickly now. Another fun portion is in 3 in New Vegas when you first get... I think in New Vegas you get power armor, I could be wrong on that. But in 3, whenever you first get your power armor, holy shit, is like... 3 has power armor, right? I'm pretty sure it does. Like, there's the moments of, like, first getting your hands on a full set of power armor, and then just going ape shit on things, being able to tank stuff you've never been able to tank before. It feels really good.
Worse. Skulls. Listen, Reese. Whatever happens, stay hidden and do not intervene. Understood?
What? You there! Halt! You know you shouldn't be here. Explain yourself.
Forgive me, sir. I came to deliver the tributum.
Oh, aye. A likely story. Only a fool would dare to come so late. Or, mayhap, a resistance spy.
No! No, you've got it all wrong. I was waylaid by bandits. It's not my fault.
I said halt!
Is this a joke? You don't seriously expect us to believe this is a fake? How stupid do you think we are?
Pretty stupid, because you don't think it's a fib.
It is, I swear, on my mother's life.
Spare us. You came late, you lied about bandits, and then you tried to cheat the Empire of its due.
This isn't good.
Think you can kill them all? Including the ones watching from the tower? Even if you did, others would come for him and his family. You'd be condemning them all to a life of hard labor. Assuming they didn't just execute them, that is.
But it isn't fair.
Well, I'm gonna enjoy killing all the Imperials in
Your
this
bloody
area.
fault.
fault we're stuck out here patrolling this godforsaken wasteland. It's your fault I have to listen to people go on and on about how Alan Egan's can't be trusted. I've worked and toiled harder than any man. I'm a citizen, goddammit! And what are you? A stupid, stubborn little dog who'd sooner bite the hand that feeds him and pine for the good old days.
That's enough! Lord Xenos is expecting our report.
Alright, you have a good night, Forge. Oh, and just know, there's a lot of lore inside of Fallout. Like, a lot. And a lot of secret stuff, too. It's great to explore.
I bet the poor bastard can't believe his luck. He gets to go home. We should do the same.
I want to go up that ramp and have a talk with those Imperials. I'd heard their commander was keen-eyed, but gods, that was a near thing. It tears me up inside to see our own kinsmen doing the bidding of the Viceroy, but they made their choice, and if it comes to it, I'll cut down every last one of them myself. You know, I'm starting to wonder if any of this stuff actually sells. It's all level 60. I doubt it does. There's too many people who've gone through the OSQ. Recrata's alive, and the tribunum's been paid. That's all that matters for now. I, for one, would rather not wait around to see if the Skulls decide to return. We'd best get back to Alagana and tell Regenfrid his man got the job done. So if I go this way, there's an Aetheryte card over here somewhere. Oh, it just wraps around, that's fair. That's a big beetle. I like exploring. That's one of my favorite things to do in open world games, is explore everything and find stuff. Then you will most likely enjoy a good portion of Fallout, because that's what the game is. Like, I mean, it's all open world. It's no RPG. You fully own the game. They don't mind if you mod it, and there's a bunch in the game. Fallout 3 is less open world than New Vegas and Fallout 4, because 3 is intended for you to like follow the storyline, but there is a lot in 3 to explore and find. They've got like legendary weapons and armor that you can find that are all really cool. Like the most powerful guns in the game are legendary or unique. They're like named guns. We owe you a debt of gratitude for what you did. Recrata told me everything. How you fought with the Kirkturn and saved his life. For all the good it did, we saw what happened when he met with the Skulls. How they beat him half to death. We could have stopped them. I reckon you could. Meffred's a warrior, as is your comrade, and you're strong like your father. That much is plain. But I think, Ralgr, you did not, because it would not have ended with them. Recrata and his sister would have been branded insurgents, if not the whole lot of us. Bones heal, scars fade, but the dead remain dead. We're alive, and that's more than can be said for only the gods know how many others. That's enough for you, is it? To put up with whatever they do to you, so long as you get to see another day? That's right. You grit your teeth and you learn to live with the pain. I'll admit I was quick to judge you, Lise, and for that I apologize. I know you and yours mean well, I do. But I'm telling you, God's in the heavens as my witness, that we've got nothing left to give. We can't help you. I understand. Thank you for your honesty. She may say it, but she doesn't mean it. Nor would I expect her to. Our father was stubborn, or her father was stubborn as an ox too. If she's set on walking the same path, I but pray she won't follow it on the same end. Or follow it to the same end. Well, she took it better than I anticipated, which isn't saying much, I suppose. We should go and see if she's all right. Where's Meffred? So is she down the hill? Oh no, she's right over here. Sorry about running off like that. All Amigans terrorizing their own. I just can't accept it, you know? No matter what he thinks, they shouldn't have to put up with it. Day after day after day. I'm not completely naive, you know. I didn't expect them to storm a castrum with their pickaxes and shovels, or whatever it was, but nor did I expect Recrata to just lie there in the dirt while they kicked him. I can't claim to know their pain. I barely remember this place or even my father's face. But I remember Ida's. I remember how scared she was when we ran, and that look in her eyes when she talked about home. Her home. But not mine, is it? There you are, Lise. I've been looking all over for you. Have a good night, buddy. Well, you found me. Got something else to say? Aye, that I do. I said some things to you before that I shouldn't have. 'Twasn't my place to do so, and I'm sorry. All that rubbish I spouted about how I loved my village, but when one of ours was in need, I was cowering here with all the others. I didn't even think to go after Recrata, but you did. Made me feel like the bloody hypocrite I am. If I truly cared for my people, I'd fight for them. So I will, if you'll have me. You're asking to join the resistance? When you put it like that, I suppose I am. But not just me, there are others, I know, who've been thinking about it for a while now. There's not many of us, and we're not hardened warriors like you lot, but... Man, Stormblood already? Yeah, Nikki, I'm in Stormblood. If your heart bleeds for Al Amigo, then that's good enough for me. You and yours are more than welcome at Ralgr's Reach. You've got some catching up to do if you enjoy watching my first takes on seeing some of the things. There have been some serious moments in Heaven's Ward and Dragonsong Wars. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. I'll go and speak with others and send word when we're ready. Still think this isn't your home? No, I was just thinking out loud. And with that, my friends, our mission is concluded. Let us return to the Reach. So it is another half zone. How you doing, Nikki? First of all, allow me to commend you both on a job well done. Though nothing went according to plan, we nevertheless managed to attract some new recruits, and it was your passion and conviction that moved them to join. Thank you. No, thank you for giving me an opportunity to find out what our people have been through these past 20 years. It's been humbling and troubling too. I'd heard about the skulls, but that was the first time I'd seen them in the flesh. I know you say they're the same as any other Imperial soldiers, and maybe that's how I'll have to think of them myself if our paths ever cross on the same battlefield. But when, not if, that day will come, Lise. You can't afford to hesitate when it does. Young, old, conscript, citizen, Garlean, Alamegan, none of that matters. They've all got their reasons, but they're no better than yours, especially when they're bearing down on you, blade in hand. Saying that, I don't want to kill them any more than you do. If I could convince them to lay down their arms, I would. Sadly, I've never been much of a talker myself, but who knows? Maybe you could be one, Lise. Your father certainly was. Right then, I'd best begin preparing for these new recruits. Mars, Lise, it's been a pleasure. Owing to the efforts of you all, we have accomplished a great deal in a short time. The Resistance thanks you for your service, Scions. I see operations here have been proceeding apace in my absence. Welcome back, brother dearest. I take it your efforts to gather new recruits were successful? Indeed, there were several amongst the Scions' ranks that were quite eager to take part in our joint endeavor with the Resistance, whom I am come to present. Looks like we got 3 new recruits. Commander Kempt, if I may, my name is Arenvald Lintinus, a half-breed, as you can doubtless tell. I'm here to fight for a free Alamigo, for an Alamigo where women like my mother are never made to suffer. I pray you grant me this honor. You are a true-born son of Gurabanya, same as me. This is not my honor to grant, but yours to freely take. Welcome, brother. With our swelling ranks and the aid of the Eorzean Alliance and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, I believe we will soon be in a position to seize the initiative. Once our new recruits have received sufficient training, I will propose to General Alden that we draw up plans for an assault on Castellum Belladina. Then in the meantime, we will make what preparations we can. How's he a half-breed? What's he a half-breed of? A Roe and a Hume? Or a Hure? Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamigo, that guy looks intense. He's got a third eye, man. He's got a full procession behind him.
Alliance forces have occupied Castrum Orients and taken up positions along the length of the wall. Our patrols have engaged their reconnaissance parties on site, but there have been no significant exchanges, save one. A unit tasked with field testing prototype Magitech weapons was attacked. The weapons were destroyed, with the unit sustaining near-total casualties.
Near total? Go on.
Oh, we get to see what happens to
My
this.
lord, there was but a single survivor from the unit in question, which falls under my command.
Imperial Pilots Prior.
According to his report, they were ambushed by a contingent of Eorzean Alliance regulars, abetted by resistance insurgents.
A simple ambush and only one survivor. A fine day's work. The stubbornness to survive is not without worth. He may live. However, the 12th is no place for the weak.
He shall be relegated at once, my lord. As you say, the 12th is no place for cowards who count their lives more precious than the cause.
Indeed, indeed. We have no need of cowards.
My lord,
I think he's blaming you, Pilus. Oh, yeah.
Cowards. Who defer critical missions to their subordinates, who hide within their castra, never meeting their prey in battle, never staring into the whites of their eyes. Why? When confronted with a heretofore unknown icon, did we surrender the wall to the Alliance? Because my honored father, in his infinite wisdom, has not seen fit to grant us leave to march on their lands. Accordingly, we have extended an invitation to our neighbors. Eorzea is where we shall host them. The field upon which we shall enjoy the sport of kings. Patience is paramount. Cornered animals may have spirit, but they are ultimately predictable and very poor sport. But if one dangles the promise of freedom before them while nipping at their heels to stoke their passion, then things become interesting. It is a delicate dance, one which asks much of my hounds. And so I put the question to you, my fellow huntsman. How shall we deal with these savages?
My lord, I have a proposal.
Silence, Alamegan! You do forget yourself! Only by the grace of Lord Van Baelsar were you afforded a place here, and that in name alone. We have no need of your proposals, savage.
This savage yearns to hunt her own. The floor is yours, Commander.
Thank you, my lord.
Should... So Fordola is Alamegan, and... Okay. Right then, I've got duties to attend to. Mayhap we could assist you with said duties? We are here to help, after all. The three of you have been busy, so I will understand if you require time to rest. If not, however, it would seem sensible to assist our allies with their preparations. We'd be grateful for any and all help you can offer if you ask around. I guarantee you won't want for work. So I'm honestly kind of shocked that he didn't cut down the one dude for speaking out of turn. I mean, if we're going to be honest about it. I mean, maybe it's because he was willing to speak out of turn. He's not a coward. I beg your pardon? The woman who bested guys from Belsar wishes to offer me her assistance? I say this is highly irregular, though I have heard it said you had a penchant for aiding the common man, in which case, before the occupation, I was a humble historian. While my duties leave me scarce time for aught else, I think it important that these momentous events be recorded for the benefit of our future generations. Primary sources are indispensable, and I had a mind to question a number of my fellow freedom fighters, ask them their motivations for taking up this cause, and so forth. You may take down their tests or statements in this log. And Mars, thank you for your service, now and ever after. You would think if you're trying to start something along these lines, you would want to go do it yourself so you actually know the stories and heard it come from the lips of the person rather than reading it. I was just a cook before all this. Simple fare, really. Had a chance to lend a hand and help feed some refugees one day. I took a liking to the fighters. They believed, you know? And there's always a need for cooks, or at least people who can work with whatever the foraging parties turn up. You want to help, do you? Seeing as how I'm in no position to leave the stew pot unattended, could you go and ask Teb for a variety of herbs? 6 sprigs of so of whatever he's got on hand should suffice. It's not as haphazard as it may seem. Depending on the recipe, it doesn't really matter what sort you add, so long as you add something. I'll be here when you get back. I wish that's how crafting worked for me when I was leveling up Culinarian. I was out finding all sorts of random crap. Like, legit, it's... Like, okay, so sour cream takes yak milk, but like, fig Bavarois, old world fig, gelatin, yak milk with maple sugar. Like, none of... Maple sugar is a low-level crafting recipe, you have to craft that yourself. I don't think that one's one that you buy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Herbs, is it? 6 sprigs of whatever on hand? Afraid I can't spare that much. You'll take 2, and be glad of it. The remainder you'll have to gather yourself. Shouldn't be too much of a bother, though. You'd be surprised what you can find growing underfoot, even in the Reach. Okay. I don't know why I ran. But yeah, a lot of these crafting recipes are completely insane. This one's not actually that bad. The Scalekin blood. Having to find out what drops that is insane. Oh, there's a sightseeing line of the way. But oh. Okay, so it has to be done from the jump up. I wonder if it's one of the ones... This is like the first time it's been tricky. So... nope. Can't slide down, it's gotta be like a perfect jump. I gotta jump before... I think... I get to the edge. And preferably not miss the first jump. This probably be better done without the mount, so I know where my actual center of body is. Alright, so sprint. Oh yeah. Boom. Secret snow mount. You look like a strider in search of comrades in need. If so, I have a task for you. I am a trainer, and I was told to expect new recruits this day. Yet Narration 1 has come. Perhaps they were given the wrong time or location. I do not know. They number 5 in all. These would-be warriors, send them to me, should you chance to find them. I don't know if I like the snake people yet. Unless their god is a giant snake, like in Harry Potter, with the basilisk. Why? Why indeed, to save lives, perhaps, or to make amends for the ones I couldn't. My father and my brothers were worked to death while building a castrum. What did it matter to the Garleans, eh? More where that lot came from. After that, I couldn't keep on doing nothing. I know, I'm late. But I had to say a prayer for my sister first, after what the Imperials did to her. Death was a mercy. How hard up would you have to be to consider death a mercy? Like, what would have to be done? Where you're like, I'm good. That's a lot. That's a lot. Pughawk? Aren't you the Icon Slayer? Damned if I know why you'd bother asking someone like me why I joined the Resistance, but it's simple. If I wasn't fighting for El Amigo, I'd be fighting for the Empire. You're either with them or not, and if you're with them, you may as well make the most of it. Food, training, citizenship, if you live long enough. You'll die stealing someone else's land, like as not, but that's the choice. But me, I'd rather die here. I wish I talked to the snake first. Okay. Ooh, a fiery recruit. Huh? Training? Gah! I was so busy practicing to impress the others that I completely forgot. Thank you! At least they're kind of amped for it. A brooding recruit? Ah, 1,000 pardons. So preoccupied was I by the question of whether Al Amigo should be a monarchy or republic that I neglected to attend my training. How silly, I know. Until we drive the Imperials from our lands, the question is moot. Ah, there you are. Got those herbs I asked for. Thanks, that'll do nicely. And, sorry to impose upon you, miss. Thought you were another new recruit. Didn't realize until after that you were, But to answer the question that's probably on your mind, yes, it's always like this. Never enough food or supplies to go around. All the more reason to be grateful when our countrymen can spare some of the cause. Some for the cause, though that comes at a cost too. Too many villages, too many children more deserving than us. But a man can't fight on an empty stomach, can he? So we partake, as we must, and we never lose sight of the dream. The teacher calls for me, I see. We were discussing strategies for disabling Magitech armor, you see, and... Ah yes, of course, there is no time. If you would excuse me. Oh, bugger, you were sent by the snake, weren't you? I heard 1 in 4 recruits doesn't live through their training. That can't be true, right? Oh, bugger, oh, bugger. That's not good, because there's 5 recruits. Okay, so I gotta go question this guy, and I gotta go return to the snake. And the guy who wanted me to question everyone. Baratmar? Are you special? Why'd I join the Resistance? Well, if you must know, it was to avenge a friend. The Imperials butchered before my very eyes back in Al Amigo. We owned a stall in the markets, and a passing soldier snatched up a piece of fruit. He spoke out before I could stop him, only to get a fulm of steel in the gut for his troubles. I found my way here, and that was that. God, if the Imperials wanted to be in power, they're going about it all the wrong way. Shouldn't you be trying to, like, bring up the morality of your citizens rather than crush it? You can't lead through fear. Every time I know of, that's always ended in rebellion, or someone bigger comes by, and then you end up with a rebellion that also has an army backing it. Well, Matt Mars, have you spoken with the Freedom Fighters, as I asked? As fascinating as they are varied, you have a knack for convincing others to bare their hearts to you. I could not have done better myself. Many years from now, when these tempestuous times pass into memory, their accounts will serve as a window into the struggle. We must never forget, my friend. Never. Alright, Snake. All recruits are present and accounted for. My thanks to you, Strider. Not all appreciate the rigor with which I train my recruits. Some favor a gentler approach, as if the Imperials would be so kind. 'Tis a thankless job to teach, some say, but I say ever their survival is thanks enough for fare you well. I can't do the snake voice. That's hard. I'm not a snake. Damn it. Damn it all, where could it have got to? Oh, pardon me, fellow lover of freedom and justice. You haven't seen a ward of the Destroyer anywhere, have you? Maybe on the ground, as if a certain bloody fool had dropped it? Aye, I'd been him. I had it this morning, that much I know for certain, and I've not left the Reach since, so it's got to be around here somewhere. If you've got a moment to spare, would you be willing to help me search? I spent some time near the Temple of the Fist earlier, so it might be there. As for me, I'll look around near the officers' pavilion. They're hardly rare, I know, and I could just as easily buy another, but even so, please, help me find it. Earning everyone's trust slowly but surely. Now where do you run off to? Oh, closer. I was looking everywhere but this general area. I guess I know this is the officer's pavilion now. I swear I've searched high and low, but it just won't turn up. Here you go, Bob. 7 hells, that's the one. That's my lucky ward. You're a godsend, sister. Before I was born, my mother made a pilgrimage to the Temple of the Fist, where she, like many others, received the blessings of the monks. And then Theodoric came and burned it all to the ground, the mad bastard, and after him came the Garleans, who cared even less for our beliefs. But I still keep to the old ways, as do many others, and when my son is born, I'll teach him the stories and the scripture, as my mother taught me. That's cool. And with that, another task is complete. Ah, Mars, I hear you have been keeping busy. Aye, that she has, and we thank her for it. It pleases me to inform you that our new recruits have completed their initial training and stand ready to contribute. As discussed, Minago, I would have you present my proposal for an assault on Castellum Valladina to General Alden personally. Of course, sir. And you and yours planning to return to Castramorians before the operation? If so, why don't we travel together? That seems a fine suggestion, but I must consult my comrades ere we depart. Very well, I will wait for you at the pass, but not too long. I expect Krile and Y'shtola will wish to remain here to support the Cherugans, but nevertheless, we should go and ask them. See if I can save a little time with the loading screen. Is Autumnus? I see. That would explain the sudden flurry of activity outside. The joint operation marks the turning point in our conflict with the Garleans. For the first time, the Resistance and the Alliance shall go on the offensive and attempt to capture an Imperial outpost in occupied territory. Personally, I believe it is imperative that we offer them our full support. As was the case with Ishgard, however, this is not a choice to be made lightly, nor less on others' behalves. This is war, and every scion must decide what part he or she would play. I'll fight for Alamigo, for my father, for Ida. I meant it to the end. That choice was made for us ere we were born, brother, when the Empire marched on Eorzea. They will stop at nothing to subjugate or slaughter us all. Van Belsar and Van Darnus were but the first to try. Though your fervor is surprising, I cannot dispute your logic. At the risk of repeating myself, I am of course of the same mind. The present situation is untenable and further complicated by the existence of Ilberg's Primal. I believe we have no recourse but to directly and openly intervene. I thought this a foregone conclusion given our actions thus far, but if you require renewed affirmation, then yes, I will still wholly committed to this cause, for it is ultimately the selfsame cause I have served since first I pledged to serve Master Louis Swall in the Circle of Knowing, the salvation of Eorzea by any means necessary. That said, I shall refrain from taking the field on this occasion. There are many here who require further treatment, and doubtless more to come after. I came here from Amphilia, and that hasn't changed. However, I'd like to stay with Y'shtola for now and tend to the wounded. As for you, Mars, you are, to quote our dear friend Lord Edmont, the woman who slew Gaius Van Belsar and some half-dozen primals besides. Your presence may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Many look to you as a hero and heap great expectations upon your shoulders, but you, like every scion, must decide for yourself. I'll fight. The Empire poses too great a threat. We carry, but carry on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. As long as there's a battle to be fought, I'll be there. To be frank, Alfie, this isn't my fight, but I will do what I must. We can but carry on for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Well said indeed. Take care, Y'shtola, Crow, and do not hesitate to contact us should you require assistance, please. I would ask that you remain here by Conrad's side. We should go, or Managa will leave without us. Might I persuade you to join us, Mars? Should you wish to give your decision further consideration, Castrum Oriens would seem an apt place to do it. You need not answer right away. I'm sure I can convince Managa to wait a little longer. I'm just gonna follow you anyways. I don't know why that was said. Have I been flaking on them? I mean, I leveled up my crafters, but that was between expansions. That was to take the wall. I still have more leveling up I need to do. I spent quite a bit on it so far, but I did farm up a bunch from Diadem. So you'll be accompanying us. Full glad am I to hear it. All set? Excellent. Then let us be off. Don't turn around. I was about to say, do not turn around. That's where I got my magic broom, too. Was, they have, like, scratch-off stickers or whatnot. Over in, Byturnian Collectibles. That was really cool. I've turned in, like, 20 stickers, I think, so far. Maybe 30. I don't know how much the magic broom costs, but I'm gonna use stuff before I sell it. I want to collect a whole bunch of stuff in here. Welcome back, comrades. What news? Greetings, General. I am come at Commander Kemp's behest to brief you on the latest developments at the Reach. Our recruitment efforts have exceeded expectations. In addition to welcoming many motivated young Alamegans, our ranks have been bolstered by the arrival of a number of experienced veterans, thanks in large part to the efforts of the Scions. As a consequence, we are now able to field half a dozen new units, with more being trained as we speak. Good. I gather Conrad is eager to strike while the iron's hot. Just so, General. He proposes that we begin preparations for a joint operation to capture Castellum Veladina. Capture Veladina? That will not be easy. It will, however, be necessary if we are to ever push east towards the capital. There is no profit in delay. It is only a matter of time before the Garleans learn of our plans and summon reinforcements. The Alliance hereby accepts Commander Kim's proposal. Tell him to take no chances. Bring every able-bodied Alamegan who can wield a weapon. Pippin, I want Veladina watched. Assess its defenses. Every fortress has a weakness, and I would know this one's. If there is no objection, General, might the Scions join Marshal Terrapin? By all means, if that is all, let us be about it. Of course, we gotta talk some more. Conrad and the General are of one mind, it seems. I only wish I could say the same. While this aggressive strategy may well profit us in the end, what losses will we suffer in the meantime? Anyways, we should speak with the Vice Marshal about his reconnaissance mission and see how he would like to proceed. I thought we were just going to go there and take it. I don't know why I have that hope in my heart ever. Thank you for volunteering to join me. This should be a fairly straightforward reconnaissance mission, so long as we do not have the ill fortune to run afoul of an Imperial patrol. Come, our destination is beyond East End and just north of Veladina. I like Pippin. Third spot. Let's just go. Let's stop talking about doing things and just start doing them. Ooh. I doubt that wraps around. If it does, I bet it's way down here. We'll be safe. We'll go down the middle route. Just a giant hole in the ground up here. It's a waterfall. Okay. How do I doubt I can jump down the waterfall. Can I jump down the water? I want to know. I must know. How unfortunate. Well, I was thinking because this little red dot right here, the Hall of the Clarity. Yeah, the Hall of the Clarity was down there. I might be able to just jump down. That would have been fun. That would have been a good vertigo feeling. Where's the tower? That's it. If this is a settlement, where's the people? Castellum Corvi? This is an Imperial settlement. Why is it on my map? Do we populate a settlement? Oh, I've seen these bugs before. I think. Yeah, I've seen these bugs in real life. That's a shit, what do they call it? The assassin bug. I think. Okay. I don't know if they're called antlions in real life, but definitely the assassin bug. Bites from these guys hurt, but they're good for like killing aphids and stuff. This ought to be close enough. Now we settle in for the long watch. That said, it would be prudent to keep your weapons at the ready in the event a passing patrol stumbles upon us, or worse. Okay, it is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. That's fine. Let's proceed.
Excellent. The disposition of the Imperial forces is exactly as expected. I will notify Father. Cannon fire! Where did it come from?
Where's it shooting?
Smoke! There! Is that... Oh gods, it's Relga's Reach.
It's no use. I think someone's jamming our communications.
You don't think... Could this be part of a coordinated attack?
Too early to draw conclusions. We must abort the assault and return to the Reach at once.
What? Okay. If you guys are enjoying yourselves, please like and subscribe. It really helps me out. It is very appreciated if you do so. So these are the masks, or the, whatever they're called, the bone.
Forward! Forward! Give them no quarter!
You!
Traitor! Kinslayer!
You're no kin of mine!
He'll take you!
Oh, big boy's here. The hell is his weapon?
Well, well. Stand aside, Pilus. This one has promise.
Have a care, my lord. She's not like the others.
Do not disappoint me, girl, or I will kill you.
Oh, it's his bucket of swords.
7 hells. It's him. It's Xenos.
The Viceroy? Oh, you are a dead man! Ah!
So spirited, and yet so empty.
I understand why he's apathetic now.
Ah, a magical barrier. Alas. It will not save you.
Yashala!
Hold the line, Byrolga.
Hold the line!
Did I just lose?
Cryle!
Alphino!
We saw the smoke and thought we heard explosions. Are we under attack?
The Imperials were all over us before we realized what was happening. No one knew where to run or what to do. It was chaos.
Then why are we standing
Lisa
here
must
having a
have rallied the guards
conversation?
and bought us enough time to get some of the wounded to safety, but I haven't seen either of them since.
Confound it! If we lose the Reach, this will all have been for naught.
Arenvold, can you escort these people to the wall?
Yes, Alphino, let's talk some more. This is good.
Aye, sir. Our place is at the Reach. We must offer such aid and succor as we are able. Saving lives is now our paramount concern.
If we can hold back the Imperials until Father sends reinforcements, we may yet turn the tide.
I'll join you. I've done all I can for these people, and you'll be crying out for a healer in there.
I fear you're right. Come, there is no time to lose.
We've already lost a bunch of time with this conversation, bud. That was a bit oxymoronic there, wasn't it? Your Imperials came from nowhere, started just cutting people down. Reinforcements are on the way, spread the word. We should keep moving. I'm already gone, guys. You guys are talking about shit when it should just be actions. We found that nothing for it but to fight. So forbid it's a bloodbath. Remember that we were here to save lives, defend the hostages. Try to pull aggro. Literally zero promises. Those monsters, these people had surrendered. Yeah, look at you still talking. Well, there's still more people fighting, more hostages. What are those beastmen fighting for the Imperials? I've never seen them before. It would not shock me to find out he's still over there talking. He's right there. not really the guy I would want at my back. Quick swipe. They took Lisa and the others deeper inside. You've got. Oh, I'm going deeper inside. Yeah, the cult of skulls. Well, a rescue party is it. We'll see about that. If they don't let me kill Lucas here, I'm gonna be so upset. We're Dolo and Lucas. Yeah, you're weak.
What took you so long?
Alphino wanted to talk, Lise. Alphino wanted to talk a whole bunch before coming here.
Alphino, I need your help.
My lord, the prisoners!
See to your men, Pylus.
As you command, my lord.
She's lost her entire regiment. I want to see this guy on his knees.
Your friends were a disappointment. But you will entertain me, will you not?
Yeah. I'll knock you on your knees, Bob. I guess it's time for a new emperor. I have no need for this rabbit.
Be gone!
Seven Hells, not even father could do that. Yet you stand, mayhap you have potential.
Give me something to remember.
I see a storm thing over here. It's important. Cordella Room, Lucas, commander of the companion of Lupi, a regiment of conscripts, Brim refers to the commander of an imperial cohort of approximately 450 troops. Well, I killed like 30 of them. This dude's chonky. That's gonna hurt. She is Alamegan and a traitor. Yeah, that's why like I want her to die. I just got put on my butt. The sword broke.
Pathetic.
I'm gonna say that's forced to happen. Rub on, don't do it.
Shall we give chase, General?
Nay. There has been enough death this day. See to the wounded.
Aye, sir.
You all right, lass?
Yeah, my pride's hurt. Oh! Well, I guess since I said it before it came up.
There's no ordinary foe could best the likes of you.
Don't you die on me, Ashola! Hold on! Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Yeah, maybe if there was less talking
Alphino, Master Kemp is all yours.
before getting into this fight.
Understood.
Don't just stand there gawping. Hold her down while I work.
What? Hey, what's up, Hawkeye? Yeah, Y'shtola got hurt, he hurt. Carl says she's gonna be fine, though.
The worst is past, but without the proper facilities, I can do no more.
Xenos.
Master Kemp too would be better served in the infirmary. Let us take them there without delay.
Gallus comprehends him, the meanest, nastiest son of a bitch in the Valley of Death. Fear sees him and runs. Oh. Well, I want an actual fight with him, not a rigged one. Give us a hand, would you, Lise?
Of course.
Xenos' peak character.
I know you must be exhausted, but there will be others who need our help. Leave these two to us and look to the other wounded.
Xenos has plot armor. That's all I'm seeing right now. A single fight, and I don't get to learn what the mechanic does before I get taken out by it twice. Like, I only get 2 shots. You did well, Mars. You saved lives. No matter what happens, remember that. Oh, believe me, you'll see him again. I better. Now then, let us do what we can for the wounded. Every minute counts. See to the wounded, Mars. If they live, help them. If not, move on. I mean, I don't know if I would call that a spoiler or not, for the mere fact that it's He's obviously the big bad of this expansion. Meffred lies motionless, having breathed his last, clenched in his fist a small charm, which you take for safekeeping. He was already cold when I got to him. There was naught I could do. That charm must have been important. You'd best take it to Conrad. Nago? Meffred, where are you? This is... He's dead, isn't he? Meffred was a warrior, always thinking about others before himself. He once had an Imperial patrol chase him nigh on 20 malms so that his wounded would have time to escape. His comrades loved him for it, of course, though that only made him worry more. Did you know that he sent his men in Quarry Mill away because he thought they were fighting for him and not the cause? Aye, well, he did. The only life he was willing to risk was his own, you see. But that's exactly the kind of man who should be leader, the kind of man who deserves to survive, not an old fool who's all used up. There's no logic to it, Master Kemp. There never is. Who stands, who falls. In the heat of a battle, we can but do our best, as he did. Meffred will be sorely missed, aye, but because of his sacrifice, many now live who otherwise would not, and they need us, now more than ever. Aye, that they do. Forgive me, I had high hopes for him is all. So this expansion's not against killing people like almost right after you meet them. Our defeat was no near thing. It was total, a humiliation. We were powerless to withstand our enemy's assault. But we cannot afford to dwell on our failure. As Alphino said, it is those who survived whom we must think of now. Rauger's Reach is no longer safe. The Imperials may have withdrawn, but they could return at any time to finish what they began. We dare not remain here. Those who are not fit to make the journey to Castrum Oriums will need to be taken by Chocobo carriage. Agreed? Good. I shall oversee preparations for the carriages. In the meantime, I would have you scour the infirmary for any supplies that might prove useful during the journey. You can't do that? Forgive me, but it is imperative that I continue preparing medicines for the wounded. If you desire treatment, I must ask that you seek it elsewhere. Oh, I see. In that case, you are free to search the barber and take that which you require. I would not have our people die en route. I would assist you, but this process demands my undivided attention. We're just going to trust I know what I'm looking at. Oh, we have a Chocobo carriage already lined up. That's cool. Lieutenant Morning, Marshal Terrapu said you might have something for me. Yes, here are 3 jars of medicine. 12 be praised. This should put the driver's hearts at ease. Tell the Vice Marshal we await his orders. Y'shtola and the others are safely strapped in. Don't worry, I'll be by her side the entire time. Thank you, Crow. I'll walk alongside. They'll need protection in case the Garleans try anything. Hang on. You're injured too, aren't you? Shouldn't you be in one of the carriages? I'm not so frail that I can't make the trip on my own. Besides, there's still work to be done here. I'll see you at the wall when it's finished. As you wish. Then let us set forth at once. We shall move as quickly as our comrades' health allows. To Castrum Oriens. You saved a good many of my men, and I cannot thank you enough for that. But the fact remains, our forces were decimated. In this state, will not be mounting an assault on Castellum Veladina or anywhere else. We need to be honest with ourselves about our prospects, but first we need to put our affairs here in order. Afterwards, I'll join you all at Castrum Oriens. Understood. We will go and speak with General Alden. Oh, he's in the Reach. So, we just got our teeth kicked in. I got messed up by Xenos, and I'm in, like, same level armor as my level. Pippin has already departed with the wounded, has he? Good. We have completed our search of the Reach and the surrounding area. As far as we can tell, Xenos and his men returned straightways to Specula and Puritoris after quitting this place. 'Twould seem he's lost interest in us. Which brings us to the most troubling question of all. Not how he found us, but why he chose to spare our lives having done so. In war, you kill or capture your enemy. You don't leave him to fight another day. Only a fool would turn his back and walk away. But Xenos is no fool. Whatever his motive, this is neither the time nor the place to think on it. I will leave a token force to watch over the Reach. The rest will fall back to Castrum Oriens. We can discuss our path forward there. I'm cleaning up the Reach. Kryle is with Y'shtola. She still hasn't woken up, but Kryle says she's through the worst. Given the severity of her wound, we would have hoped for no more. Let us pray she makes a full recovery. We lost a lot of good people, didn't we? I saw it happen. When the Skull's commander cut down Mefred, a single blow and that was it. Everything he fought for, all his hopes and dreams for the future, gone in an instant. And do you want to know the worst part? It wasn't a Garlean who did it. It was an Alamegan. God's help me if I ever... No. Not now. Not while the General's waiting. Oh, Lise.
Were it not for the swift actions of the Scions and the Alliance, many more would have died. You risked your lives to save ours, and for that we thank you.
There is no need for thanks. We are allies, are we not?
Aye, just so. Let us not dwell on this tragedy, but look to the future.
The future? I'm sorry, General, but there is no future for us. We've lost too many. Gods, I can still see Mefred with that woman standing over him. They've ripped the heart out of us, General. They've broken us. Our fight is over.
That was fast.
Master Kemp, please.
I'll always hate them with every fiber of my being. For what they took from us then and now. Our homeland, our freedom, our bloody children.
You mean the Skulls? The youths who fight for Xenos?
Crania Lupi, the Black Wolf's legacy and our shame. A unit made up of children born to Alamegan dignitaries who came of age during the occupation. Sons and daughters of Eorzea, raised to be proud citizens of the Empire, with all the rights and responsibilities that entails. It'd be easy to curse them and call them traitors, but they're our children. Our flesh and blood. If the only way to forge the future we want is to cut down our own, then...
Then what was it all for?
Nargo.
What will you say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers, and the widows, and the orphans? Will you tell them it was all for nothing?
Oh.
Listen to the girl. We dare not suffer our comrades' sacrifices to have been in vain. Now is the time to steel our resolve and press on, painful though it may be.
And when Xenos comes back with his army, what then? This isn't the first time, you know. You'll be hard-pressed to find men brave or stupid enough to face him again.
I still can't believe how strong he was. He humiliated us back there. The Warrior of Light included. Gods help us if he's next in line to the Garlean throne.
Loath though I am to say it, we should not be surprised. Before succeeding Van Baelsar in Alamigo, Xenos led the Imperial army to Doma, where he crushed the rebellion utterly. As a matter of fact, Doma remains in his charge to this day. Suffice it to say, Varus's heir is a peerless warrior and an accomplished general. The question is, how are we to contend with such a foe?
I have a feeling you're about to tell us. He likes talking.
Well, to put it simply, we have one legatus overseeing two provinces a world apart. I say we divide and conquer. We kindle the flames of revolution in Doma once more, thereby forcing Xenos to fight a war on two fronts.
For that, there would need to be someone left to fight on this front by the time you got back. Look, I'll not deny the plan as promised, and I feel for our brothers and sisters in Doma, truly I do. But I fear we lack the strength to see it through.
Have faith in your people, Master Kemp. Them and the Scions. Hold fast, rebuild, and when all is in place, we shall defeat Xenos together.
If you're going to Doma, I'm coming too. I want to help our friends there, and make sure nothing like this ever happens again.
One crushing blow. Two crushing blows from two different sides. We got one crushing blow straight in Rauger's reach.
Give us the time we need, and we will give you something far greater.
All the Scions need dentures at this point.
Very well. For all you have done for us, we will fight on. But be swift, comrades. Alamigo has suffered enough.
It goes without saying that the Scions alone have not the strength to topple a provincial government, here or anywhere else. And I am quite certain the same can be said of the Doman Liberation Front. Nevertheless, we can but go and assess the situation for ourselves and see what can be done. Lest you doubt what good we can, or we few can accomplish, I would remind you that my grandfather and his 12 disciples once journeyed to these lands to save Eorzea and her people from certain doom. Brave souls with an impossible task, and Eorzea lives on. Our present mission may not be as monumental in scope, but it is no less important to the multitudes whom we would free from imperial oppression, whom we will free. Yeah, I'm gonna probably end up grabbing all the currents off stream, because that's really far away and that's just a bunch of running. Oh, yeah. Where men go as one, there is life, and where there is life, there is cause to hope. Our grandfather believed that, and so do I. But before we can forge ties with our friends in the Far East, we must first find a way to reach them. Author, it is not exactly over the river and through the woods. I am one step ahead of you, dear sister, or rather, Tataru is. But before we discuss that, there's another issue I wish to address. Much as I would like it if we could all make this journey together, someone will need to remain to serve as liaison to the Alliance and the Resistance during this critical period. Moreover, as Y'shtola cannot be left unattended. 12 disciples, yeah. Then I should obviously remain. Very well, issue addressed. You know, Alphino, it would have been quicker just to ask and markedly less patronizing. Yes, I suppose, would you be willing to look after Y'shtola and provide support to Arnvold and the others? Yes, Alphino, I would. You see, that wasn't so hard, was it? Enjoy your trip and don't you dare return with a gift. Oh, I would not dream of it. Right then, sister. Mars, Lise, gather your things. We are for Limsa Limenza. Yeah, is it a Christian reference or is it just a coincidence? Oh, I guess I am going to go grab an ether current real quick. That's pretty far south. I don't think it's where that ether current's going to be. It's probably like halfway. But if I'm going to make the run once, I don't really want to make it twice. Southeast 1,000 yalms out. Oh wait, did I say east 1,000 yalms? It's like over here-ish somewhere. I thought there was one that said it was southeast. What happened to that? What am I doing? Speak with Lieutenant Molko? Did I just, like, not see the quest objective? Yeah, I just didn't see the quest objective. So we just took back a village. Drawing a blank. Search the bitter mill for clues. I didn't realize this was going to be a question, or else I would have been reading it. This is for an ether current. You see footprints, some of them pure, fresh. I'm searching the entire deserted house right now. The house is much too clean to have been abandoned for 20 years. I mean, even in Oblivion, they've got 12 gods. And then I believe Nirn is also respected to be a god, even though it's the planet. Ah, Mars, thank goodness. I found something while inspecting the houses. He seems unwell. Unwell? Unwell? No, 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 definitely not. Certainly not. Yes, we're quite fine, but what of you? A little girl dressed in strange clothes. Quite strange, quite strange. What? You have some nerve. Regardless of how I look, I am a ranking officer of the Order of the Twin Adder, thank you very much. Now, who are you, and what business do you have here? Whose? Yes, who? An excellent question. You are you, but who are we? Yes, we would like to know very much, very much. You don't remember? Well, is there anything you can remember? Remember! Yes, something about this place, something familiar, quite familiar. Mars, this is only a hunch, mind you, but I suspect he is not from this place. Considering he's Elysian, he's likely a Gridania escaped from the Garleans, or perhaps, could he be one of the missing prisoners? It would certainly explain the Garlean soldiers from before. We need to take him back for questioning. Excuse me, sir, but would you be willing to come back with us? At the very least, it would be more comfortable than these dilapidated houses, and we may be able to help you recover your memory. Memories. Sweet memories. Yes, we would like them very much. Very much. Alright then, let's return to Castrum Oriens. My brow-beating commander will likely wish to meet you. I suppose it can't be helped. I feel like I'm out of reach here. So, if it's way over here, I'll just do it off stream. Hunting down the ether currents isn't exciting. Possibly one of the missing prisoners, you say. I expected such wild claims from Lieutenant Mulco, but if you would corroborate her report, perhaps this warrants investigation. Until further notice, he shall stay under the protection of the Eorzea Alliance. Sir, with all due respect, you cannot just... Lieutenant Mulco, get this man a hot meal and a warm bed. When he's had a bit of rest, see what he knows of bitter mill in the Garleans. Okay, this is a quest change that I will do later. Only reason I don't know how, I have no idea how long it is. Where are we going on Mums above? Oh, we're gonna talk to Merlewood? I think? No? It's upstairs. Tataru should be here any moment with our ship's captain. So we're going to sea after all. We're going by sea after all. Is Merleweb lending us our pick of the Crimson Fleet? Not exactly. You are right in as much as we will be traveling by sea. Regrettably, it is simply not feasible for an airship to travel such a distance without impossibly large fuel reserves, to say nothing of the inevitability of running afoul of the Empire's aerial defenses. But then it is equally infeasible to sail an Eorzea Alliance vessel halfway around the world without the Empire taking notice, which leaves us with only one other option. Ah, speak of the devil. Sorry to keep you waiting. May I present to you Captain Carvalhain of the Kraken's Arms? It's a marauding pirate. The Kraken's Arms? Don't tell me you made a deal with pirates. Greetings and salutations, scions. I take it from your comrade's tone that you no longer wish to proceed with our proposed arrangement? Not at all, Captain. Pray forgive my sister her outburst. She has ever been one to speak her mind. I, on the other hand, am a very soul of discretion. As many well-respected personages would attest, from the offices of the Admiral to the high houses of Ishgard. But where was I? Oh yes, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn do indeed still wish to employ your services. However, it is important that you are aware of certain extenuating circumstances. And intent on securing passage to the Far East, you came to us, knowing us to be the proud purveyors of said region's finest spices, which you steal from God's fearing merchants out of the high seas. Whatever privateering the Kraken's arms may or may not engage in is strictly within the limits of the law, as set forth by our indefatigable keeper of the peace. More to the point, we are pragmatists. I see considerable risk in aiding your cause and negligible profit. Well, I, for one, think the captain has a point. The five seas can be extremely treacherous, and many a poor, unfortunate soul has come to grief out there on the waves. Why, when we were in Ishgard, I heard the tragical tale of how my heir of House Durando vanished at sea. Even now, nearly 20 years later, the poor count remains convinced that his son still lives and would pay a sultan's ransom for news of his whereabouts. Truly a tragedy for the ages and a testament to the misfortunes that may befall us should we act without due consideration. But so long as you are prepared to abide the capricious whims of fate, I am willing to oblige you this once. That said, in light of the recent rebellion, I trust you understand that I cannot deliver you to Doma itself. I can take you only as far as Kugain in Hingashi. We will require time to procure sufficient provisions and make ready for departure. I humbly suggest you do the same. How's it going, unsigned Shinya? So, Tataru is a double agent, triple agent. She's a good spy. Suddenly, all those hours Tataru passed cavorting and capering at the Forgotten Night seem rather better spent, do they not? That said, I had intended to press the point more obliquely, and there was something disconcerting about the pleasure Tataru took in making Captain Carveline squirm. These names. Did you see her face? She had them by the short and curlies. Yeah, she had them. She had them pretty set up there. I say we should heed the captain's advice and attend to our own preparations while they ready the vessel for departure. Tataru and I will procure the necessary supplies. Alice, I should be grateful if you would use the time to brief Eorzea on recent developments. You may also wish to review the relevant safety procedures in an event of an emergency at sea. How very prudent of you. Very well, I shall go and speak with him. What of Mars and Lys? I would like the two of you to return to the Revenant's Toll and speak with our Doman allies. I fear we know too little of their homeland, and any information they can provide would be most welcome. When we have completed our respective tasks, we will reconvene here at the ferry docks, agreed? Also, feel free to call you Shen. Well, hello, Shen. It's nice to meet you. How are you doing today? Sounds like a plan. Let's go, Mars. And feel free to call me Mars or Morning. You don't have to say the full thing. Some people elect to do so, and that's their decision. I answer by all three of them. Oh no! More talking. Well, here we are. We need to talk to lots of people, so I think we should split up. It's been said that if Tataru ever wanted your clothes and weapons for a scheme, you would find yourself nude and disarmed with no idea how you got that way. That's ridiculous, Exilus. I think Tataru might be your favorite character at this point. I'll ask around at the House of Splendors. You take the Rising Stones. I'll meet you after. Got it? I only have to talk to 3 people. This is good. You are truly planning to travel to Doma. I do not know what to say. Forgive me. I shall aid you to the best of my ability. Ours is a beautiful land nestled on the eastern coast of Authard. Along with banks of the One River, our nation thrived, proud and free until the Garleans came 25 years ago. The river was our lifeblood, free to travel and to fish, but travel was soon restricted, and now the river belongs to none. How are you liking Stormblood so far? Well, Heaven's Ward, they waited to kill people, and Stormblood just decided to do it straight out the gate. Like, I did quests for 2 people, and then one of them died. So, it is amping up at a faster rate than Heaven's Ward did, for darn sure. I'm not happy Y'shtola took a hit. I'm happy she's healing, but that was a little stepping over the line. I like Y'shtola. She is, let's just say, far more cunning than anyone ever gives her credit for, ask Justinian. I mean... That's Stormblood. That's just Stormblood in a... Alright. I guess it is a Storm of Blood, so it's not joking. What did she do for Justinian? I can't remember. Or is this like something for the future? Greetings, Mars. What brings you to the toll this eve? I also like Higiri. She's really cool. Or you, Gary. What? You are for Doma? Heavens, you scions have shown us not the kindness, but never in my wildest dreams did I imagine you would fight for our homeland. For 25 years we have suffered under their tyranny, and then we spied an opportunity. The Emperor, dead. Garlemald in chaos. It seems the time was ripe. Beneath our Lord's banners we gathered and fought to reclaim our nation, but when Xenos arrived with the 12th Legion, it was over in an instant. So this guy's cheating, is what I'm picking up. What is it, my friend? You look as though you have something to ask. That you go to join Yagiri and Gosetsu in the fight fills me with such joy. Ah, forgive my exuberance. You require information, yes? We of the Nage clan have served Doma faithfully for generations. My ancestors held positions within Doma Castle, even. Now it is a home to the Imperial's Viceroy's witch and her host of men and Magitek. To think that what was once the shining symbol of our heritage and the seat of dear Lord Kayan has become a den for Garlean dogs. So, Doma's just about as bad as Alamigo is what I'm getting here. He commented he had no idea how she found him, saying she was a spy. In a craft request, a vendor says she has gotten her hands on some very rare leather that was impossible to find. Okay, I've not done any of the class quests yet for any of the crafters. So, that would make sense as to why I don't know that one. Like, all of them are on the first... The Lance something lesson. I don't know. I think I'm on... Oh! I guess I did some for Carpenter. The business of blacksmithing. Showing your steel. Serendipity now. My first head knife. Minor on a mission. The Arcanist tome. And my first skillet. So like most of them are on their very first. But I haven't really been paying attention to them either. It's like I've been paying attention to my class quest with me trying to train a protege and having to deal with being tested by the paladins constantly. But I've heard the class quests are really good. I've never heard anything about the crafter quest. Ah, there you are. Learn anything interesting? The older Domans I spoke with tried to teach me all about the Far Eastern customs and the importance of formality and politeness. I'd like to think Eorzeans can be just as stiff and stuffy as anyone, especially Asgardians, but anyway, did you know they eat with sticks? It wasn't all that hard, actually. Or at least, that's what I thought until they told me I was holding them wrong. And then when I spoke with the younger Domans, they just rolled their eyes and told me it was all a load of stupid old... Wow. What you learned sounds a lot more useful. Unless someone invites us for dinner, of course. I hope they do. The alchemist one was... You will see. So I should pay attention to the crafting class. Got it. That's... See, this is why I like talking with my subscribers, because, like, I would have skipped over most of that. Most of the blue quests, or the blue quests, the ones with little plus marks on them, I've been skipping over them. I didn't realize that they were anything more than just more talking. Right, no point waiting around here, is there? We should head back to Limsa. Alphino said to meet at the ferry docks, I think. That... So I'm going to someplace Higiri Kugain? Hell yes, the lore behind him is rich. That's good. Oh, he wants me to go next to the Arcanist Guild. But Shin, how are you doing? You having a good night? Day? I don't know where you live at. You've done them all. That's awesome, Xylos. You are returned, Mars, and I trust you learned much from our Doman friends in Revenant's Toll. I am eager to hear all. Though that can wait until we have left port, we will have time enough to talk on our journey to Kugain. Our spice trading friends have completed their preparations. Assuming you've completed yours, you may inform the deckhand that we are ready to depart. All set, lass. I'll see you to the ship, if so. Board the Misery. That's a good name. What are these things for? That's weird. Weird ship design having spikes on the side. Maybe for a canopy?
12 be praised. Full sure was I that I had come too late.
Eorzea! Tell me you haven't come all this way just to see us off.
Nay, my lady. Ere you quit these shores for eastern climes, I wished to share some words of seeming import. Look ye where the sun doth rise. See crimson embers, darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall. See azure lost amidst the squall.
What?
Well, that sounds suitably foreboding. Another one of your prophecies, I presume?
Of far eastern origin, aye. It is mine earnest hope that this ancient wisdom may serve to guide you on your journey. For what dangers lie in wait for you upon those distant shores are yet beyond my knowing.
A parting gift befitting your roundabout ways. Thank you.
I have more than words for you, my lady.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's beautiful. Is it for me?
Though undeniably powerful, your ethereal blade taxeth you greatly in the wielding. Not so this rapier, which shall serve you just as well against all but the most formidable foe.
Yeah, I've got glams.
It feels as though it's attuned to my ether. I shall treasure it.
I just like the way
Honored
some of the
guests,
normal armor looks.
Say your farewells, for the moment of our parting draws nigh. A fair wind blows, and I mean to follow it.
But I can show you my
Ship is set
glams.
to sail. Pray give my regards to Thancred and the others, and take care.
At least ones I've been working on, they're not complete yet. They don't look quite right with plate mail on. I recently found out how to make it where an armor piece doesn't show up, and that was like the main reason I started doing crafters. But I can show you a couple of them. I think I need to go back to my end and mess around with it some. I've been goal oriented on other stuff. Like I'm trying to get all my crafters up to level 51 so I can buy a new set of or I saw that I could get like the primary weapon and the armor for crafters out of the Grand Company, and I have to buy a new set of jewelry for them for higher crafter points for my mana. And then the secondary weapon, I think I have to get purple scripts, something like that. I don't necessarily know where to do that at yet. I haven't Googled it. But, there's a giant well right here. Is this the Churning Mist? And that's, Behemoth or whatever his name is. If I could get to your server, I'd make them for you for free. I'm on Exodus in Primal Data Center. But I don't know what Glam's...
A fine day, is it not? Fair winds and following seas. The Misery is enjoying herself.
I don't know what Glam's, like, are good.
Nevertheless,
I'd have to
it will
look
not
at the
do for
market
you to
board.
spend the entirety of our voyage above deck. Let me show you to your quarters.
Are we going to Japan? I have no idea. We're going to the Far East. I'd say probably something Asian. If it tracks with anything in real life. I'll take free clothing pieces. I'll have to look at them. I might not use them all, because like I want to like the way my character looks, right? So like.
Is it supposed to do that?
Not under normal circumstances.
I have a Discord. I just don't really share it very often. I can put it in
You need it on deck.
my bio.
Something queer's afoot. The winds died down, the waters went still, and all of a sudden, we were dragged off course.
Dragged? By what?
Can't rightly say, sir. But some of the lads are muttering about seeing things in the water. Things that shouldn't be there.
Oh, for the love of... If you will excuse me a moment. Actually, might I persuade you to join me? Loath though I am to admit it, I have a bad feeling about this.
There's not like me and my wife are in it, and I think like a handful of other people. But shit, give me a sec. There's the invite link on screen. I don't know if you can read this down here. That should... Yeah, that takes you to my Discord. And there's random stuff posted in here. I've got a couple of my friends are in this as well. There's like 7 people in this. It's really small. Odd. Most odd. Well, do you have any idea what's going on? No, as the man said, despite the absence of wind and current, the Misery is somehow being pulled off course. Well, why not fire up the cerulean engines you have hidden below? An excellent suggestion based on knowledge you should not have. Alas, our engines appear to be malfunctioning for reasons that escape my engineers at present. I'm telling you, Captain, it's them things the lads saw. I posted it in chat. things. I don't suppose I could convince you to attempt something more descriptive, an adjective, for example. Sea wolf superstitions and fairy tales, not more. But if you must know, the things which he is so reticent to name are the souls of deceased women, said to lure sailors to their deaths. A siren? Propertus. Is primal congested? I have no idea. Yes, indeed. If it is neither the sea nor the weather which is responsible, then it is probably a predatory entity of some sort, perhaps a siren of some such. I thought Primal was a dead data center. There's a lot of people that play on Primal. I don't know why it would be dead. For all we know, it could be a fellow spice trader employing magics to seize and plunder passing vessels. Ether is the one that's congested. Regardless, we have but one recourse, to let the current take us where it will and deal with whatever we find there. What a thoroughly pragmatic suggestion. Oh, I am beginning to like you, girl. Once we arrived at our destination, my crew shall remain with the ship to defend it while we venture forth to deal with the cause of our troubles. I sent the pictures in general in the server if you want to look. Give me a second to get through the cutscene. Then it is settled. I know not what awaits us, but it will rue the day it reeled us in. Oh, you sent a lot of pictures. That's not even a small amount. The Siren Song Sea now accessible. Okay, so I'm just on a ship. Okay, give me a sec. Okay, so you got like a white jacket on almost with a scarf. That looks kind of cool. I like the flowers. I obviously can't see the dress or anything. You took a lot of time to make this picture. Look very dark and foreboding. Oh, is this like your main glam? Do you need help with that? Help with what? That's a pretty dress. I like that. Yeah, that what do they call it? Like a lei almost. Oh, if you want to help me with the dungeon, sure, we can team up. I got no problem with that. The one reaching for the moon is paid, and the blue clothing are online store clothes. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, so what's your name in game, Shen? If you want to help out. You be in Limsa? It's not gonna, like, mess with me to teleport off the ship, is it? I'm assuming not. I'm assuming there's a way to get back here. It'll teleport me back. Shen, I will meet you over at this thing over here. I can help with the trial too. Alright, Hawkeye, come to Limsa. This one's really fun. Just meet me over at the giant rock. Like, don't go through the... Yeah, see, I would not have seen your name there, Shen. Like, you're just a little fella. Oh, you're a little fella with a chocobo head. What the hell is on your shirt? Is that a Moogle? Yeah, it's a Moogle. You can see the palm. And it's got a slick back hat. Alright, Hawkeye, where are you at, buddy? Oh, Hawkeye, you're Koharu. I remember that. Right? I'm pretty sure I'm right on that. Do we not need 2 healers for this? I wasn't looking. You guys said it was a trial. The Siren Song C. This is a dungeon, guys. You're both goofs. Way too considerate of each other. You can be the healer. No, you can be the healer. What are you? You have 2 swords. A viper? Oh, you attached both the swords. That's cool. You can attach them and break them apart. Okay, I can start the queue. Oh, look at that instant queue. That feels nice. It's always nice when it's instant. Yeah, it is a dungeon. I don't know what you had it confused with, buddy, but Alright. I watch cutscenes, I'm sorry, guys. We got some heptapods coming at us. Or whatever you want to call the jellyfish. I don't think those are jellyfish. Those are weird, though. This dungeon blows. Well, I tried warning you guys. When you guys said it was trial, I looked under trial and it wasn't there. I got kind of confused. I was thinking my game was bugging out or something. Their mouths go all the way around. I don't know if you guys can see that, but that is nuts. Or no, it's got a side mouth. Oh, there's more. Sorry guys, I was busy. I'm looking at some stuff. Is this just the dungeon? Like, we're just gonna fight a bunch of banshees? Oh, you guys are running up there. Island dead ahead. Oh my god! It flung me off. I may or may not have been not using mitigations. My bad. I was looking at the monsters. I like seeing the new skins. What the hell is that? A Lugat? Oh, it doesn't look much better from the back. That's creepy. So the boss isn't hard, it's just beefy. Alright. Oh, there's nowhere to go, sorry. Company seals. Haha, the first to the boss. The governor? What? What are you? This thing looks cool. Look at the big happy smile he got on his face. He's happy he got to lead everyone. Oh. Okay. It's fine. Just hanging out on the floor. Bloodburst. That's not creepy at all. I'm not gonna stay in the middle of all this shit. That just looks like I get zapped. No, I can't stun this. Okay. I thought this was a boss for some reason. Lorelei. Is it a siren? What? It just has a floating head, because why not? Ramble, 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 ramble with me all throughout the night. I messed up. I get the mechanic. Forced march. Morbid advance, so I need to aim towards an empty spot. I don't know if it's top or not it is. virgin tears? I always like the melee one because you see the giant sword swipes go straight through her. Or straight through whatever the boss is. Oh, its head floated down separately. Oh, there are no party members. I got a Guido. What's a Guido? We'll find out after the cutscene.
That appears to be the last of them.
Word from the Misery. Repairs are complete, and we may resume our journey without further delay.
I swear, if I never hear another ghost story, it will be too soon.
That's a phoenix.
I remember the sea, the smell of the salt, and the crash of the waves as we drew closer to Kugane.
Kugane. Yeah, I think we went to China and or Japan.
The only port open to outsiders in Hingashi, across the Ruby Sea from Othard, from Dome.
Well, there's samurai, so it's got to be Japan, right?
All the colors of the rainbow, all the peoples of the world, all in one place. I wish you could have seen it.
Let's go, Japan! My house is here. Oh, so this is where the house is, okay. Congratulations, you now stand in Kugane, the western port of Hingashi. Regrettably, the only port in this nation open to foreign trade. Oh, and I do apologize for the unforeseen difficulties which befell us during our journey. Needless to say, your assistance in overcoming them was much appreciated. The man from Ul'dah. Glad though I am to have arrived, I would remind you that we are far from home, with limited resources at our disposal. Duly noted, brother. I shall take care not to enjoy myself. In any event, Doma is our final destination. Our first order of business should be to secure passage there. I've been to I have a free company house that I'm in, a free company called Curse with my wife. Captain Carvalane, I realize you pledge only to take us as far as Kugane, and I have no desire to change the terms of our agreement. I should, however, be interested to know how you would go about reaching Othard, were you in our position. At the risk of stating the obvious, you are in a port. Surely there is a kind and generous soul here who will aid you for the right price. You cannot be the first traveler seeking passage to Doma. The captain makes a good point. 'Tis like that Yugiri and Gosetsu were forced to come here for the selfsame reasons we were. They must have found a way to Authard, assuming they are not still in the city. Ere we seek passage, mayhap we should first seek our friends. Leave it to me, Alphino. Making friendly inquiries is my specialty. Lest you forget, I got plenty of practice in Ishgard. Captain Carvelane, could you direct us to the nearest tavern? Desperate for a drink, are we? You may find one in the large building just beyond the pier. That thing? Whether your journeys have come to an end or are about to begin, the Shiokaze Holstery is an ideal place to rest, relax, and reflect, or so they say. And with that, my dear scions, I bid you farewell. As soon as we have replenished our supplies, we must away. Ours was ever a fast-moving business. The spice trade, you mean? But of course, surely you did not think I traveled halfway around the world and delivered you to your destination solely out of the kindness of my heart. Perish the thought. Thank you, Captain, and may the Navigator watch over and keep you. Just a pirate doing pirate stuff. Right then. To the holster? After you. The one time we all leave together. Oh, this should have warned me there's going to be multiple cutscenes. I gotta pee.
By the 12. I thought Ishgard remarkable, but this... We are certainly not in Eorzea anymore.
A tavern is a tavern, Alphino, here or anywhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to do what I do best.
Oh, 1,000 pardons, my lady. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, I presume. I hope your voyage was not too trying.
And you are?
Someone who knows too much.
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company, at your service. On behalf of Chairman Lolorito, I bid you welcome to Kugani and invite you to take refreshments at our local offices.
It's not the same Lolorito, is it?
Lolorito? I was aware his interests extended beyond the borders of Eorzea, but not so far as Kugane. Regardless, I am disinclined to accept the hospitality of grinning merchants, especially those who serve a master with whom we have such a difficult relationship.
My, such naked suspicion. I do hope that business with the Crystal Braves did not rob you of all faith in your fellow man. Or do you really think the chairman is plotting to drag you into another one of his grand schemes?
He definitely is. Without a doubt.
I beg your pardon? If you are trying to win my trust, you are failing quite spectacularly.
Oh dear, have I offended you?
This guy has...
Once again, I must apologize. Too much time in the Far East, you see. One is compelled to talk in circles round everything here, and one finds oneself longing for the invigoratingly candid speech of the Uldan markets. Though I see now that this was neither the time nor the place to indulge said longing.
Really straightforward.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation at the company offices? Too many eyes and ears here, you understand. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to say any more.
If I may favor you with the invigorating candy you apparently crave, it would be decidedly reckless to follow a man I neither know nor trust. Give me one good reason why we should accept Lord Lolorito's invitation.
Now there's the young diplomat I was told to expect. Very well then, I shall explain. You understand that you are come to a most reclusive and secretive nation, yes? one whose borders are close to foreign trade save at this single port. Then it should come as no surprise that a great many parties have vested interests here. Merchants like myself are a given, of course, but for every one of us, you may be certain there is also an agent of a foreign government.
I'm going to point out I saw Tataru just run away.
Many notable nations and empires have embassies here, you know, including, of course, the Garlean Empire, with whom you have such a difficult relationship.
To paraphrase, Kugani is teeming with Imperial spies, one or several of whom could now be listening to our every word.
Something to that effect, yes. Beneath this veneer of bustling trade, a war for supremacy is being waged between world powers. One might say we were standing on the front lines, just not in public.
I still have my doubts, but he may have a point. I say we accept his invitation for now.
And you must be Mars Morning, Slayer of Gods, Rider of Dragons, Savior of Ishgard, Stealer of Pants, if some of the more puzzling rumors are to be believed. I knew it. May I say what an honor and a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance, my lady. I just know you and I are going to get along famously. Now then, without further ado, allow me to escort you to the company offices. This being your first visit to our fair city, I shall make an effort to point out various landmarks along the way, if you'd be so good as to follow me. A tour of the city. How about you keep your tour? I'm busy. Like this right here. So guys, I think this is where I'm going to call it for the night. Unlocking Kugani. If you've enjoyed yourselves, please like and subscribe. At this point, you could just subscribe. You don't have to like. Liking allows it, or boosts me up in the algorithm, but how do we get on top of this? But subscribing helps me out in other ways. So y'all have a wonderful night, and goodbye. It's been great. I'm not going to finish the quest. I see it, Aetheryte.